Good morning. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Hello. Hi, Jen. It's a good morning indeed. We're going to be hanging out. We're going to be listening. First, I wanted to get on here a little bit earlier, mainly because I wanted to watch a very specific stream. Ew. This is what I get for eating a cookie at like fucking 8 in the morning or like 10 in the morning. So we're gonna hang out for a little bit. I have to change my. So if you guys don't, oh my god, fuck. Just chatting. All right, let me switch over real quick. So the Streamer University is going on right now. If you guys don't know, Streamer U is just this thing that is happening with a bunch of streamers and stuff like that. Anyways, a streamer that I watch, Ludwig, he's like doing a video, doing I guess a class on streaming specifically. I've seen the day ones, and it's very informative, and I've been very invested in listening to his teachings, and he's been streaming it, so that's what we're hanging out. We're gonna hang out for a little bit and watch it. I mean, it's like a 50-minute session, so. But he has a new like he's streaming right now, so we're gonna jump in and check it out. So give me 1 second.
Very easy. If you can't submit it on the app, that's all right. It's ultimately the homework's for you guys. All right, y'all. I had this question on the board. Anyone have thoughts on this? Off rip. Do streamers make too much money? No. No? No. You thought that was gonna work, right? Huh?
Who, me?
I heard we make more than rappers.
More than rappers?
I heard that.
Do you think that makes sense?
I think it do.
Yes.
I think it do.
Okay.
I feel like yeah.
I just cashed like 200K last night. Oh, bro.
200K?
Bro.
Last night? Damn. That's pretty good. All right. Really, we think streamers make a lot, right? Streamers make a lot. We know streamers make a lot of money. I think we've heard this before. Guys, today we're going to talk a little bit about that and something I think a few of you in this class are dealing with. Guys, today, the class is stop clip farming and start making money. Okay.
There you go. That's the context.
All you guys here.
So the context is that he's teaching a class on streaming specific things.
We're going to unpack why. We're going to start talking about how to build a larger audience, a larger community, people who watch you long form, not just your clips. Also, real quick, one more round of applause for yourselves. Congratulations, everybody. You guys have accomplished a lot. I think you should be proud of yourselves. If you don't know, these are the facts. 92% of people go live once, they never go live again. That is 92% of all of Twitch. They only go live one time. So if you've gone live twice, you're in the top 10%. 20 viewers is the amount of viewers you need to be in the top 1%. Raise of hands. Who's got 20 viewers? You're a 1%. 1%. 1%. 1%. You are all 1%ers. All right. Next. Guys, 1 million people applied to Streamer U. And you are the few who made it in. One more round of applause. And I got one more surprise for you all. Okay. Most of you will fail. Guys, most of you are going to fail.
What is fail?
What do I mean by fail? Did you feel like you made it when you went to Streamer U? Do you feel like you got an opportunity that you can grasp and you might skyrocket?
Yes, I did.
You might have felt that. You got excited.
Yeah.
That won't happen for most of you. Here are the stats. Last year's Streamer U. This is last year. People who attended 2025 Streamer U. I looked at their viewership a month before Streamer U.
Right.
Then I looked at the viewership last month.
Right.
On average, that whole group's down 287 viewers. That whole group. All right? The median, okay? That's the person in the middle. You slash off the biggies, you slash off the lowest. Okay? They gained 4 viewers. 4 viewers. That's it. Streamer U. 4 viewer change after a year.
I'm telling you, all of these stats are super interesting, right? Like it's just I'm just very fascinated by specifically his lessons. I watched yesterday's lessons and I figured this would be honestly a very interesting idea or very interesting moment to like have a sit down and actually listen to this.
It will not effectively change your life. Jason, because honestly, there's things Ron can learn, and you can always learn at any level.
Yes.
All right, that's the bad news. That's the bad news. All right, but we want to be different. We want to be the ones who succeed. How do we do that? First off, we have to ask ourselves an honest question. Raise your hand by show of hands. Do you want to be a streamer? By show of hands, do you want to be a streamer? All right? Now, we're going to sit on this for a moment. Do you want to be a streamer? This question about it. Because maybe you don't actually want to be a streamer. You want to have what streaming can get you. But there are quicker, better, more efficient ways to do that. Maybe you actually just want to be rich. Maybe you want a large social media following. Maybe you want to have a creative outlet. Streaming might not be the best path to do this. Now, I think when people talk about streamers, we talk about the big guys, talk about the Kais, we talk about the Speeds. That's awesome. That is a very small number of all streamers. That is realistically not going to be you. I have 3 examples for us today. I have a top 100 streamer in the world, I have a top 1,000 streamer in the world, and I have a top 10,000 streamer in the world. I'm gonna show you guys all their revenue and their viewership. We're gonna pocket watch. Guys, we're gonna start off with Mr. Number 95. Guys, we were starting off, excuse me, with myself. I'm gonna show you how much money I make. I'm the 95th biggest streamer on Twitch. I also stream on YouTube. It doesn't include that, but I'm like maybe top 100, somewhere in there, right? These are my metrics. If they line up with yours, okay, then your revenue will probably be similar to mine. I don't stream nearly as much as some other guys. I have 9,500 subs. All right. For me specifically, okay, we're going to go through some expenses that I have. Here's my expenses. This is just the month of June. Everything here is for the month of June. Payroll, $225,000. That is for the 15 employees that I have. Next, travel, $55,000. That's a higher number than normal. I ran an event. I had to fly a bunch of streamers out. That's that travel expense. Next up, events. That is the production of the event. Nice.
70K, goddamn.
Next, marketing. Again, similar for the event. It's another $10,000. Final total for the month of June is just the expenses. What I spent, $359,000.
Wow.
This was just for the month of June, yes. Question?
That's exactly what a 9-to-5 would make in a year, but yours is good.
That is way more than most 9-to-5ers make in a year, yeah. All right. Now's the fun part, guys.
I fucking
Now's the
hate
fun part.
lazy.
How much do you get to make? How much do you get to make, y'all? All right, this was the event that I did, by the way. That's why some of the costs were higher. The payroll's normal. I did an event called MCSR Ranked World Championships. It's a Minecraft speedrunning event. Anyway, let's talk about how much I made. How did I pay for all of that? Well, good news for me. Merch sales. I got $7,800.
Wow.
Not bad. YouTube. That's just the YouTube revenue. This includes YouTube live streams, shorts, and videos. 270,000. Twitch gonna be smaller for me, guys. I do not make as much on Twitch. 57,000. I only run about 6 minutes of ads an hour. I have 9,500 subs. That's about what you make for that. The biggest bulk of my money, though, I made a pivot in my life. I decided I wanted to stop being viewer funded. All right, I did a subathon. I had the most subs any streamer did. I had like an average of 20, 30,000 subscribers. I ran a higher density of ads. And then I said, you know what? I don't feel good as a multimillionaire getting these people to pay me money. I didn't like getting 100 gifts. It made me feel weird. I'm gonna start pivoting to get most of my bread from sponsors. That's the biggest cut of this. Okay, I'm a Red Bull athlete. I have an AT&T sponsorship, and I also have an Alienware partnership. These are long-term partnerships. All right, and I do one-off deals as well, as you guys do. This number's 800,000. Okay? So the total you can break to 1.1 mil. Okay? Now, this is the flashy number. This is the top 100. Why am I showing you this? It is not just a flex, although I am flexing. It is because this is what you get to see. This is what people love to show you. They love to show you the top 100. But you guys aren't top 100. Not all of you, at least. Some of you in this room are. Maybe you want to be. Maybe you'll get there. What does Miss Top 1000 look like? I'm keeping this person anonymous. These stats are real, though. This person is a gamer. They average 1,200 viewers. All right? They stream 130 hours. Their sub count is 1,600. And if you go to Twitch Tracker, you guys can all do this later, by the way. TwitchTracker.com. Look up your Twitch channel name. They will tell you what number you are. If your number is lower, they might tell you what percentile you are in. Okay? Top 0.5%, top 0.4%, whatever. Anyway, this is a real person who is in the top 1,000. They're not exactly 1,000, but they're close to it. This is all of their viewership. All right? How much do they make? How much does a top 1,000 streamer get? Sponsorships, $0. Asked them why. They said they think their agency's ass. They haven't had a deal. Okay, it's a much different number. YouTube, 150. Only 150. They're not posting really long-form videos. They're mostly doing shorts. There's not a lot of revenue coming from the YouTube. They're more of a streamer than a creator with multiple verticals. All right? Twitch, 10,000. That's a good amount of money. That's comparable to what I'm making. I'm making 10,000 as well. All right? And if we go back to the hours a week, that was your question. They stream 130 hours. 130 hours.
A week or month?
For the month, this is all the month of June. So in total, this top 1,000 streamer made $10,250. That's a good amount of money, right? Yeah. You make $100K a year being a streamer. That's not bad. All right. Well, let's go one further. Let's go to top 10,000, Mr. 10,000. This streamer is a variety streamer. It's a real person. It's real stats. They average 150 viewers. Maybe some of you in this room average a similar amount. They streamed 180 hours, the most of me or top 1,000. That's their sub count. That's how many years they've been doing it. All right, let's check the revenue for June. Sponsorship, 700. They actually made some effort to get a deal. That makes sense. They've been doing it 6 years. They have better relationships to get sponsors. YouTube, $0. They have no YouTube presence at all.
That's not good, man.
Twitch, $3,000. Grand total, $3,700. All right? Now, I need you to put this into perspective. That is a top 10,000 streamer in the world.
Right.
That is not a small streamer. That is a big streamer. How many streamers are there in the world? Anyone have a guess?
100,000.
Someone give me a guess. 100,000.
Million.
Just in the month of June, how many people went live?
5 million.
Just on Twitch. 5 million?
5 mil.
It's not a bad guess, Jason. You're wrong.
Oh my God.
6.2 million people.
That's on Twitch too, right? On Twitch?
And that guy is better than 6.24 million. Top 10,000. And how much is he making? 3,000.
700.
3,000. They're making about 40K a year, right? Roughly 40K a year. And that's top 10,000 in the world. Okay? The numbers aren't wrong. People trick you. They say stream makes a lot of money. It does.
Right.
For me. But this whole streaming system is rich gets richer. The top makes a fuck ton. When a sponsor wants to do a deal, are they going to small streamers? No. They're trying to hit up iShowSpeed. Then they go, that's out of our budget. Then they go down the list. They go down the list until eventually they're stuck with me. All right? So I just need you guys to internalize this. I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you want to be a streamer? Are you happy with the lifestyle? Let's say for the rest of your life, you are a streamer who's the 10,000th biggest streamer in the world. That is a successful streamer. You're making 4K a month. All right? Are you happy with that? Fuck no. You're saying fuck no. Okay, but what if that's the reality? Is it only worth it if you're top 100? Or are you happy doing the act itself? Is what you are actually chasing being rich, being famous? Or do you enjoy streaming so much that regardless of the amount you make, you would love to do it for that amount of income? Is it enough that you are full-time? Or do you want to hit these higher pursuits? And is streaming actually the path you should take to do that? That's what I'm asking you. Are you trying to be a streamer in 10 years who's making 5K a month? That's the question, and I don't know the answer. You got to ask yourselves. There's some people in here who are streaming for the first time at Streamer U. Maybe they're trying out. You don't have to be a streamer, yo. I know it's the buzz, but like, there are a bunch of other paths. You can be a YouTuber. You can just be a short form creator. You can be just a social influencer. You could be a real estate mogul if you want to make money. Like, there's a lot of other paths you can take in life. You just work a 9 to 5 is something you're passionate about. You don't have to be a streamer It's not a guaranteed success. You're not all gonna be making millions. All right, let's keep it rolling.
True.
Does this sound like you? I want to see hands if at any point I'm talking about someone or something you're dealing with. I struggle to handle juggling clips and YouTube and streams. Hands up if that sounds like you. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up if you guys don't understand how YouTube works. All right? Put your hand up, keep your hand up if this sounds like you. My clips do really well, but I don't know how to convert to long-form viewers. I should see more hands up because I looked. 9 of the people in this class, I looked at you guys. You're averaging around maybe 100 to 300 viewers. Your clips are banging. You guys have hundreds of thousands of followers on Instagram.
It's very
Millions of
interesting.
views. You got
I'm
more
telling
views
you.
than me on your clips. But they're not converting. Okay? Have you ever wondered why?
What up, Luke?
Okay? Let's hear some theories. Who's got a theory? Why are you not converting? Why are you getting all this success on IG, TikTok, but not on long form? What's up?
At least in terms of streaming, sometimes I feel like I don't see a personality of a streamers on the, like their personality on long form versus short form. Like they're a completely different person when it comes to long form streams, so you don't really see their character.
I think that's a really good point. I'm going to say this louder for y'all to hear. I'm going to repackage it in a different way. The expectation of the viewer is not met when they go to the long form content. That is what is happening to you. All right? Now, before we jump into that, I have a question for y'all. What is worth more? All right, there's a little quiz time, pop quiz.
Not
Is a
TikTok
follower
followers.
worth more?
YouTube
A Twitch
followers.
follower or a YouTube follower? All right, by show of hands, who thinks TikTok? By show
Ain't
of hands,
nobody.
who
Ain't
thinks
nobody
Twitch?
think TikTok. TikTok is just a number. At this point,
By
TikTok
show of
is just
hands,
a
who
number.
thinks YouTube? Round of applause for Valkyrie, only one who got it right. It is
Oh,
Twitch.
she's right. She's right.
It is
Oh,
Twitch.
she
Why
is right.
is it Twitch? Why is it Twitch? Why is a YouTube viewer not worth more?
Long-term following.
Jason, what you want?
I'm gonna answer your question.
Jason, what's your answer?
Because Twitch is the smallest platform out of the 3.
Why would that make them more valuable? If I have a follower on Truth Social, is that more valuable?
Because Twitch is easily monetized.
Twitch is easily monetized. Okay. Why?
Because there's just a lot of ways people can
Nah,
get money out of it.
it's the most dedicated fans.
I think because you could still earn revenue on YouTube even if you don't if they don't follow.
No. It's the most dedicated fan, is
You
it?
know you still get views.
And this is your argument for YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you said YouTube is wrong, right?
YouTube is wrong. I believe Twitch is the correct answer, and I'm down to be debated on this. I think if you were to have 10,000 followers on TikTok, 10,000 followers on Twitch, and 10,000 followers on YouTube, you'd be making more money as the Twitch streamer. Okay? And ultimately, the reason why is the viewer buy-in. A viewer is going to be much more engaged as a Twitch follower than a TikTok follower. If you think about a TikTok follower, that's pretty straightforward. If they watch every single TikTok you post, they probably see 30 minutes of your face in a month. Total. All right? A YouTube viewer, how much are they seeing of your face in a month? It's going to be more, but there's edited videos, how many videos you're uploading. Average Twitch viewership, they might spend 30 minutes on one Twitch stream. And you can easily pump out stream a day if you really want. You also have a better relationship with a live viewer than you do with a YouTube commenter. They're not always commenting. Most people don't comment, and you're likely not replying to all the comments. But in chat, you're always talking to chat. You got chat on your phone right now. Chat's probably saying some shit right now. You probably looked over and read them. Has anyone read a YouTube comment while I've been here? No. Has anyone read a TikTok comment while I've been here? Yes. So if you need to sell merch and you have 100 Twitch viewers, or you get a 100 view YouTube video, which one's better? You're trying to push merch to someone. Probably the Twitch follower. They're probably more likely to go buy that. Lacey, why are you disagreeing? What's your point?
No, I'm not disagreeing. The followers, yes, but YouTube has a way better system of getting recommended. So even if you have if you have 100 followers on Twitch, you're not gonna. There's no really chance to get 1,000
That is
viewers.
correct. There is no discoverability. That is correct. But that is a different question. The question is pound for pound, which one's worth more?
Worth more money, not just worth more.
Worth more money, correct. All right, guys.
pound
we're
for
gonna tackle
pound.
your problem today. My clips are
can't-
great, but I can't get a lot of viewers. Here's the deal. You cannot always be the clip. Except for one guy. But this is real. What happens to you guys is you're really good at farming clips. I think at this point, a lot of you really understand intrinsically when a moment happens that, oh, that was the clip. I'm gonna tell my clipper, or maybe you are your own clipper, you run your own clip account. Tonight, I'm gonna post that. I fucking nailed it. All right? You guys feel pretty good about that at this point, I imagine. You probably know exactly, you might even be able to set up these moments. The issue is, you get that clip, how long is that in your 4-hour stream? A minute? Seconds sometimes? All right? So then what happens? That person sees you on IG, you get an awesome clip, they go to your stream, and what are you doing? Are you farming a clip at every moment?
Exactly.
No, you're a person. All right? We're not always exciting. We're not always on. I know I'm not. Okay, there are people who are. There are people who have balanced energy. I Show Speed has insane energy. Literally every second of that stream, you're like, holy shit, how is it still going? I can't do that. I'm a limited quantity guy. And then I need to go take a bath. That's me. I'm honest with myself. I know my strength isn't to perform in a way that will not be met when the viewer comes to see me. I have to be authentically me at all points. You need to be authentically you at all points. The person they should see in the clip should be the person that they experience in the live stream. All right? Otherwise, they're just gonna get bored and leave. You're not to clip you in every waking moment. Except for wrong.
I think community is important.
Why did I show these people? What's special about these people? Any guesses? They are all on Streamer U, but there's something more.
They've grown a lot lately.
They've grown a lot. That's true.
They're always themselves.
They're always themselves. I like that.
So their online and offline personalities are pretty similar.
So these three are 3 of the 5 most successful streamers from last year. These are who you should aspire to be this year. All right.
Ah,
These
Yuki.
people have all increased by, I'm telling you, like 5,000 average viewers. They all went in with hundreds. They now have 1,000 viewers. Okay, they're now doing amazing. Okay, I think they all have different strengths. We're gonna go all through one by one. What did Tota do at Streamer U? Built probably the strongest relationships of anyone at that event. That was able to get him, friends with Kai, friends with Ray, and Mafia-Thon 3. Okay, to build a foundation, but build relationships with people here. Okay, Arky, I think, is one of the kings of authenticity. Arky wears
I got
his heart on his
Arky
sleeve.
and
It is
Yugi
obvious to
mixed
everyone
up.
who's with him
God
and
damn
everyone
it.
who watches him. So what you get in the clip is what you get when you hang out with him in real life. It's what you get when you watch him online. He's the same guy. Yano, probably one of the nicest motherfuckers I've ever met. And she's always like that. It's crazy. I expect her to break at some point. She never breaks. All right? Even when people are a little too much for her. Where is he in this room? He's supposed to be in this class. Even when people are too much for her.
Fucking asshole.
So anyway, ultimately, guys, look. What I really want you to take away from this is it's all right to farm a clip, but you should be farming it as you. Okay?
Yeah.
Don't, have a burst of 1 minute of energy and then you're back to being somebody else. Be consistent. Be consistent in yourself. Be honest to yourself. All right. We're going to talk about the content funnel. This is
something that I've
an
personally
idea
learned
of
quite a bit.
how to efficiently stream. Right now when you guys stream, what are your strengths? Getting a couple clips. Nice. We can do better. I want you to start shifting your paradigm. A stream is now a recording session.
Right.
We're not just booting up stream to fuck off for 4 hours, get 3 clips, go home. We're not booting up stream to play a video game for 6 hours and stream, go home. That is a waste of your time. It is a less efficient use of your time. This is a recording session. What can you record in a stream? This is an example of one of my streams. This is one of my best streams. Why is it one of my best streams?
Did you make 2?
You had fun.
No.
You had an event.
No, I do not have an event. The title is Games with Friends. CoffeeZilla video later.
Authentic.
Authentic?
No.
No, not authentic.
Video out of it.
I got a video.
A good video out of it.
Every second.
I got multiple videos. From this one stream, it was 6 hours. There's 3 separate VODs. Those are just cut-ups, not edited, of the segments. All right, I came prepared with segments. 3 different edited videos. God Gamer Gauntlet's a challenge I do. Magic Chameleon with some friends. And I reacted to a CoffeeZilla video. And then I also had a couple clips out of it. Okay? That's all from one stream. That was 6 hours. I recorded all that. Just for your information here, I didn't put it in this slide. The streams, they made 5K. It's pretty good. Okay? All of these together, they made 25K. Okay? And you're able to get all this out of one stream if you just spend the time to plan out what you are going to do on stream.
I think that this is
Raise
my
your
biggest
hand.
issue for myself
And I
personally.
just wanted to keep
Planning
everyone's
out
raised
streams,
right now.
other than like
And I
having
want
a
you to only
schedule
put your
for
hand
specific
down
games that are
when
coming
I
out.
say-
I have a really bad habit of, you know, not planning out my streams.
Hands up. You stream at least 1 hour a month. All right. This is good. You stream at least 10 hours. Keep your hands up. You stream at least 10 hours. All right. 50 hours. Hands up. You stream 50 hours. At least 50 hours. If you put your hands down, you're not streaming enough. Do you stream at least 100 hours? 100 hours a month. If you stream 100 hours a month. If you put your hands down, you might not be streaming enough. Are you streaming 120 hours?
Sometimes.
Okay? Hands are still up. 150. My hand's down at this point. 150. All right. Some hands are still. We got 3 hands. 160. 180. 200 hours.
Still hanging in here.
220. How many hours do you stream? Can I ask you? Around 200 hours. Your hand's still up
200.
back there.
200
hours. 260? 300 hours. Is it 300 hours? Yes. That's how many hours you stream?
Not possible.
That's bad. 300 hours of streaming is crazy, dude.
Guys, listen up. If that 300 hours is true, you're making a mistake. You're making a mistake. You said 200 hours?
I got corrected. 161.
That is still too many hours in my mind. I think you guys are streaming too much. I genuinely believe that. I think every streamer should be streaming in the sweet pocket of 100, 150. I think that's like the perfect zone, 100 to 150, all right? Some of y'all need to do more. I've looked at your stream hours. Some of you guys aren't doing enough. I think some of you guys aren't sure if you want to be streamers. I think some of you guys are still exploring that. That's fine. But if you want to be a streamer, I think at least 100 is right. I think anything over 150 is a waste of your time. You're just being less efficient. Okay, why? Because you're not getting the value of each of these streams, right? Your 6 hours don't look like this. Your 6 hours, what can you show for? 4 Instagram clips? Okay. How much did that make?
Nothing.
Exactly. All right. So we're going to do a little exercise right now. And this is an exercise you guys should be doing every single day. Let me say that again. This is homework today. You should be doing it every single day. I do it every day. I've been doing this 8 years. I think of stream ideas every fucking day. I'm the only guy who thinks of them. Other people have teams. I think that could be a very helpful thing. I'm a little protective over my process. That's just my personal style. On your phones or pen and paper if you prefer. This is an activity. Get them out right now. Break them out, come on. I want you guys to be writing down 3 different stream ideas. Now to make it a little more complicated, we're going to do 3 different tiers. I want you guys to come up with a $1 idea. Free. Something you can do anytime, any point. A $1,000 idea. Okay, maybe something a little more ambitious, something more planned out, whatever. And then final one, a dream idea, $100,000. Dream. Dream. Doesn't matter. I'll give you guys a few minutes. I want you guys to seriously write these down. You don't have to come up with all 3 right now, but come up with at least one right now. I'll show you mine in a moment. Go ahead.
I'm telling you, Ludwig, I guess his mom was a teacher, and it fucking shows completely.
Oh, well so far.
No, you're doing good.
How many people we turn away?
Wait, so Ludwig,
Only like 2.
Late? Were they sad?
You came in like 12, 16. They had walked by earlier and they went to the wrong room.
That's fair. That's kind of you.
first, and she was like, all right, that's fine. What was your name? Shook my hand. I was like,
That's kind. That's kind. We're gonna go to some students. What are you writing down?
I'm trying to think about my own personal thing that I have done so I can relate to this and I can better it. So a $1 probably like go outside in New York City and just show people in New York City.
like IRL.
Right, go to my post office, grab some, some mailbox.
Maybe not go to your post office.
Show some
I don't-
merch that people send me.
I feel like going to your post office might be a little invasive of your of your personal space.
Or like I would order something from Amazon, like a hot chip I've done it.
Okay.
And just like do a bug out thing,
Yeah.
And like for that, what I would do is what I did. I went to the yard.
You went to what?
I went to the Dominican Republic and I streamed.
Okay.
So I feel like
That wasn't 100K though.
100K, that would make me.
No, sorry, that would cost you.
So that would cost me. Right, but if you imagine it bigger, like it's right. So
You get like a whole crew with you, maybe.
and I go somewhere else,
Yes.
'Cause
Like, but like a travel stream.
exactly.
Okay, I like it. All right. I'm sure you guys are still mulling over your ideas. That is good. This exercise is something you should be doing again. How often? Every day. Every fucking day. All right. I want to hear a few of your ideas. What you got?
All right, so boom. I go by Larry King. I'm a cashier at the gas station. So for $1
Oh.
that I could do, I could just be desktop at the crib. You know what I'm saying? Talk to my, my community, my people.
I've
I could
seen
buy,
his
like, a hot chip
clips.
or whatever. Do that on stream. You know what I'm saying? Desktop. For my $1,000.
I've actually
budget,
seen his
or, you know what I'm
clips.
saying,
That's
idea I have
crazy.
for that. Chat, what did I say for that one? Oh no, I got it. 24-hour stream at my gas station. You know what I'm saying? I could pay for a tent to sleep inside, like a tent or whatever, because we do have running customers.
Are you paying for production crew?
No, it's just me.
Okay.
Just me. But I'm paying for like a bunch of things that we could do in the gas station.
Yeah.
And that's my $1,000 idea.
Okay.
Now for my $100,000 idea,
The dream.
I want to do a gas-a-thon. 30 days straight to gas station, 24-hour security, 24-hour surveillance, which we do have, and I want to have mad different things going on in the gas station.
Okay. I like that.
$100,000.
I like that one. All right. I just want to hear your best idea, Jason. What you got? Best idea.
$100,000 idea. I want to do a boxing event on an island for 7 days.
Oh yeah.
That might be
box-
closer to $500,000, but I appreciate the enthusiasm of that idea.
On an island.
Dad, what you got?
$100,000 idea. I'm gonna do National Geographic Part 2 in Alaska.
I like it. What you got?
I'm Philippine. I really love D&D and storytelling, so I want to do a 360 immersive D&D session with Matthew Mercer and a bunch of really fun D&D.
That's 100K.
Well,
95K at Matthew Mercer. I got you.
yeah.
Lacey, you're excited. What you got?
$100,000 idea is the world's largest mukbang.
Good actually.
Low key.
In the back, what you got?
It's kind of enticing.
Stealing $100,000 worth of tanks.
Wait, say that one more time.
Breaking into the bank and stealing $100,000 worth of tanks.
Breaking into the bank and stealing $100,000 worth of chains. Be a good stream. All right, last one. What you got?
Casino stream can't leave till you double the 100,000.
Love that. Love that.
That's a good idea. That's a great idea.
This is actually
All right,
pretty
guys.
good.
These
That's
are
a
really good
concept.
ideas. Okay? But I want to talk about what makes an idea good. All right?
Oh, what?
makes a stream idea good? I'm a little different than you guys. I'm older. I've been doing this 8 years. When I stream, I'm thinking about a YouTube video. I'm not thinking about a clip. That's how people do it in modern day. I think we should all be thinking of both. I think you guys are already good at the clip. That's second nature. Let's stop thinking about it. Let's think about the thing that's more sustainable, holding long-term viewership, making a YouTube video, being authentic. Let's work on those weak points. The clip is second nature. For me, I have to do the opposite. The YouTube video is easy. How do I get a clip? I'm 30 fucking one. I don't know what to do.
That's not all. That's where you're done.
It's practice. It takes time. So anyway, I'm going to go through a couple of my ideas here. and then we're gonna talk about what makes an idea good. This is one idea here. This is a thumbnail for it. It's called Bro v Bro. A lot of people stole this idea. It's a good fucking idea. It's basically me versus another creator, finding out who the better gamer is. We do a best of 7, competing in a variety of video games. Alright, I've been doing this for years now. I know it's a good idea because Ron stole it, Jason stole it, Jinxie stole it. One note on that. When someone steals your idea, congrats, you did well. Do not feel bad about it. Do not be bitter about it. Do not reach out to them about it. It is okay. And here's ultimately the truth. Someone who steals an idea makes you their ceiling. They will not be bigger than you until they do shit better than you. And if all they're doing is mimicking you, then I promise you, they will never surpass you.
That's honestly a great concept.
He's right. I do different things. I do different things too.
Next idea. This is $1,000. This is an older one. It's called an Amazon stream.
Stole that shit.
I gave my chat $1,000, and Ron is right. This is a stream that Soda Poppin' did initially. OG streamer Soda Poppin'. I took the idea. The only thing I twisted is I gave my chat an exact amount they could spend, and then a time limit to spend it in. So there's a little bit of stress on chat's behalf. I've done this stream, I'm not shitting you, probably a dozen times. It works every time. I've done it for 1,000, I've done it for 10,000, I've done it for 30,000.
About to snatch that shit.
All I do, I give them the amount of money, I let them send me links, they vote on what they want to buy. Yes, we buy it, no, we don't. Huh? Pills? These are height pills, yeah, stand tall, growth pills. I'm now 6'3". That's that. All right, $100,000 idea. This one's a few years old. 24 hours in the wilderness. I had a whole production crew. I streamed outside for 24 hours. I had a bunch of wildlife experts come through. They helped me through it. This was a 24-hour stream production. That's where the cost came from. Okay? $100,000. Did you make money on that stream, Ludwig? Fuck no. And it's a good question. Why not? Because it costs a lot. And you don't necessarily make more. It doesn't scale that way. For me to make that much more, I'd have to have that exponential increase in viewership. I'll say maybe at the time I was averaging like 17K viewers. I think for this stream I might have had like 27K. It's more, but it's not enough to cover all the bills. Was it worth it? What do you think?
Yes.
Why?
Because, yeah, even though it was a live stream, 24 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
You could get clips, YouTube, shorts, and it's like so many that you could benefit from just that.
I can do that from my home for free.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's different too.
Adapt?
I think now you have the case study of what that much money turns over for content. You know when you can spend that much money, when you should stay at the crib and spend less money, and you know it gives you an idea of where.
Yeah, was it worth it?
Around.
That's true. I think you can trial things. I think you should take risks. I also think it's okay to have lost leaders. Big ideas, big events. Maybe they don't make a lot, but they mean a lot to the people who watch you. People see the effort that you put in. If you are not doing things that are exciting to you, exciting to them, viewers slip away. There's a lot of competition out there. There's a stat I heard year over year, all right? Your viewers will change. So maybe if you have 1,000 viewers this year, if you have 1,000 viewers next year, 50% of those people will be different. That's the turnover. 50% of those people will be different. It's not the same people coming in. You don't have this static pool. People got lives. People get older. People stop watching streams when they get 30. They got a family and shit. All right? So sometimes these lost leaders can also bring in those new viewers. They can help recycle the people who are eventually going to leave. I got one more for y'all. This one is $1 million. This is streamer games. All right? And this is a follow-up to your question. Okay? Is it worth it? Streamer games, year 1. Guess what it did? It lost money. Streamer games, year 2. Guess what it did? about broke even. Streamer Games year 3, guess what it's gonna do?
Even.
It's gonna make money.
Yeah.
All right, the more often you do an event, the better you will get at doing it for cheaper. Also, the better it will perform, right? People know about the event now. The Streamer U hype this year. How long did Kai spend hyping this up? 2 weeks, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe? When did y'all find out when you're gonna fly in? A week ago?
Yeah.
2 days ago? Right? But why did y'all come? Because you knew what Streamer U was. All right, you knew the opportunity that it was because it's already proven. So doing things multiple times is a good thing. You can't hammer it home, right? You don't want to be the 50th season of The Simpsons. You got to try some new shit, but if something works, do it again. This is what you should be doing as a YouTuber, as a streamer, whatever. You are throwing shit at the wall. Something clicks, we're going to do it again. Don't typecast yourself, though. All right? Don't be like one of those people on TikTok. They got one bit, they do it in perpetuity, and then that's all they ever are. You know, you should explore new avenues, but if something works, keep doing it. All right, next up. Christmas. All right, guys, this is something that I've thought about a lot, that helps me a lot, that I'm just, maybe will help some of you. Do you guys remember being at school? For some of you, it's not that long ago, and you're fucking sick of school, but Christmas is around the corner. And that's exciting. That brings you there, pulls you. It literally pulls you through the last week, month of school, whatever, because you're excited to get to Christmas. Okay? As a creator myself, I can get very tired of the monotony. I have a strict schedule I adhere to. I go live X amount of days. I farm XYZ YouTube videos. You do that for 8 years, it gets boring. So what keeps me going is Christmas. I make myself a Christmas. For me, personally, it is a big event. Something I'm really excited to do. I have Streamer Games in 2 weeks. I'm excited to do that. So I know, okay, I gotta get all my ducks in a row. Gotta get my YouTube videos out, I gotta get my streams out, I got Christmas coming up. All right, first part of the year, I do this event called Tip to Tip, a motorcycle around the world, my friend Michael Reeves. That is Christmas, I'm so excited to do that. But I know I gotta do my work, okay, before, to get to that. Make yourself a Christmas. It can be whatever. Something you're excited to do. Maybe it is a big streamed event. Maybe it is a YouTube video recording. Maybe it's a vacation. That's fine. But make yourself a Christmas so that you can look forward to, you can get through the day-to-day of life. Next up. This is the #1 lesson. This is something I can't teach you. I can't tell you the playbook for how to be successful exiting Streamer U. Because if I did, you would all use it and it wouldn't be successful. Someone here is going to rise above the rest. Someone here is going to offer viewers something unique that other people aren't offering. I'm a small streamer making a cozy environment. Okay, I've seen that. Maybe that's fine, maybe you're happy with that. That's not gonna be the person who's the #1 streamer come out of here. I'm loud. I like being the center of attention. Okay, we have enough of that. You are not gonna be the #1 streamer coming out of here. So what are you doing to be different? What are you doing that people are drawn to? This is tough, this is intrinsic, this is personal. I cannot tell you what it is, but ultimately whoever is successful will do this. Dean Sinat.
I'm just here to look around.
Guys, we have about 5 minutes left in class. I appreciate you all being very attentive. At this point, I will open it up. Does anyone have any questions for me? This is the last time that we will be meeting. So if you have anything for me, let's get it out now. Hands up. What you got?
When's the time that you've almost quit streaming or content creation?
It's a good question. What's the time I almost quit streaming? It was early in my career. I was a part-time employee at a vape company. I was head of marketing. I didn't smoke vapes. I lied on my resume. After, I would go home, I would stream. Work stream is a lot. But I really love streaming. Here's the crazy thing. I had the best stream I had ever had. I averaged 1,000 viewers. The next day, I almost quit. Because I knew the number that would show up would be smaller. And that ate at me. I lied down in my closet for 4 hours instead of going live that day. This is something that you guys might deal with. Okay, maybe it's imposter syndrome, maybe it is just paralyzation. Okay? Here's what I realized. Streaming is an impermanent thing. What you did last stream doesn't fucking matter. You know what people care about is the next stream. And you know what you want people to care about? You. Okay? So if the last stream was shit, who cares? If the last stream was the greatest stream that ever happened, who cares? Streamer U's going great. You know what they're gonna say on Twitter in a month about Kai if he doesn't go live? When's the next stream, Kai? Spark up. We wanna see something. What you got for us? They don't care that he put in all this work anymore. What's next? And so that's what pushed me.
Talk about clips going viral and how to like
How to convert them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, like. Speaking
What are
of
you confused
myself,
about it?
how can you convert it? Like, what exactly do you have to do, like, to convert them? Oh, there's like nothing.
Oh, being authentic.
So, again, the way to convert those people from clips to long-form viewers is to be authentically you, and the you that they see in the clip is the you that they get when they watch the stream. If there's a big disparity, if you're acting, crazier, more energetic in the clip, and then in the stream, you're like, all right, Chad, what are we doing? Should we get lunch or something? What's Jason doing?
What?
That's not.
No one typed it.
That's nothing, right? That's boring, and they're gonna come and they're gonna see that. But if you're authentically you, maybe you are someone who's really engaged in conversation, really passionate about learning, really passionate about whatever, okay? Then that's what you have to show people in these clips. All right? The other thing is I would also start streaming with the idea, the content funnel, of getting a YouTube video out of it. Of trying to think of these long form outputs, not just streaming for 4 hours and getting 3 Instagram clips. Who cares? Let's get 3 Instagram clips and a YouTube video. We can do both.
Here, that young man with the braids.
Yep.
His name was Gio. Yeah, he was passing notes.
Gio, you're passing notes in
If you
class?
want to read it out loud to everybody, you can.
You not what I'm on, Mud. Let's slide.
What the fuck?
Dean Kai, what's that mean? You not what I'm on, Mud. What is it?
Because I wrote that note. This is his note.
Oh.
And he said,
you not a snitch?
she wrote that? Okay.
Give me that note right now. Give me that note right now.
People snitching.
Give me that note. You already showed it.
Oh.
Dean Sinats, let's go. Either spit it out or Dean Sinats. You get to pick. All right, give it here.
All right, about that.
Crash out Geo. That's it. It says crash out Geo. What a waste. Damn, my fingers. What's up? Oh, I got some right here. All right, guys, we got a couple more minutes. Any more questions?
Damn, I heard you might be.
For someone around the 200 to 300 viewer range, do you think it's better to stream less hours and more so like focus on like planning, like, you know what I mean? Like
For someone in the 200 to 300 viewer range, is it worth it to stream less hours? What do you think?
like less hours and plan more, or longer hours and like is it better to like, all right, I'm gonna do like an 8-hour stream, I have one segment and then like the rest I'm gonna just abolish? Or do you think like I should only stream and then once I have like no planned content, like end my stream, done?
Are you trying to get rich in short term or long term? Do you want to make?
I feel like I want long term.
Do you want like thousands more, or do you want to make maybe hundreds of thousands of more over 5 years? Okay, so then let's think of your future, right? So when you say I do a stream and I plan one segment that's a YouTube video, and then what's the other 6 hours?
Just whatever happens, abolishing.
Okay, you're abolishing. That's
Bunch of
cool.
Baylash.
What's the point of that? You're making more money because you run more ads, you get more subs, but what does that turn into? Nothing. Poof, it's gone. There's not a YouTube video out of it. The VOD's maybe not that noteworthy. Like, what is the point of that? You could stream every minute of your life and you'll make more money. And that's the issue with streaming, right? You can always think, oh, I could stream more. It's true. You could make more money. If you went live 1 more hour, you make an hour's worth more of money, okay? But if you take the time to ideate, If you take the time
See,
to
I'm-
elevate what you are doing on the stream,
I'm so locked in on this.
then
It's
your
been
streams
very
long
entertaining.
term make more.
And it's
I showed
very
you that
interesting to
graph,
see
all right,
the
of my
concept.
stream, it made $5,500, and I told you the other streams made the YouTube videos made 25,000. I didn't make that 25 instantly. They had to be edited, they had to be posted, it took time. It also took the time to come up with the ideas. That made more overall. I would have made more if instead of streaming 6 hours, I streamed 10 hours, and I played more Magic Chameleon, but that wouldn't have net much, right? It's less efficient. You are not being efficient with your time. Guys, speaking of time, we are at time. All right, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Hey, you're the greatest. That was good. Guys, y'all got homework. I need to see it online. I want to see your stream ideas online. We can't. I appreciate you, dude.
Okay.
Of course. Isabella, stay after still.
Couldn't upload this.
Hey, Ludwig. Keep it up, dude.
Hey, is this for his stream? Hey, you got me in streamer games, right?
Oh, 3 goals.
One more time.
I like them.
Streamer games, right?
Yeah, do your homework, bro. Brand deals. Like, get any brand deal. If you get a brand deal for $1, is that your goal?
No.
So let's be specific. Ron. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You got me in streamer game?
Absolutely.
On everything?
What?
On God. Not part of Streamer U team though.
So what the fuck? My
Streamer Games All Stars. You're one of the best to ever fucking do it, babe.
Oh my God.
I promise you that. And I'm excited to see you there. Ron will be at Streamer Games. On everything, Ron will be. Thank you, bro. I'm engaged. I'm engaged. I'm engaged. I'm engaged.
Oh my God! Hey, fuck you! Yo, what are you, a fucking bad
Really good.
I appreciate it.
That was really entertaining.
Yeah, I hope you take some stuff away, man.
I genuinely was locked in watching that the whole
Yeah.
time. I saw you. Obviously, you're joking about like.
Yeah, I was joking. Yeah.
I've never experienced anything like that in my life. Like that was like a completely out of context
Yes.
clip. The caption was crazy.
You
Like,
just got
like
Cliff
on,
Farm. You got Cliff Farm crazy.
like that obviously has probably happened to you. Like
All
what do
the
you
time.
do?
Nothing. I mean, that's the reality. There are downsides to being a streamer, right? If you want to do this job, you're in front of a lot of people. Like right now, there's 60,000 people watching this interaction, right?
Yeah.
If you slip up, all right, maybe you say a word wrong.
Yeah, you could slip up when you're talking to your friends at like a soccer game.
You see what I'm saying? Like, but it's genuine. Like, and it's live. You can't cut it. And people can post anything anyway. This has been happening for 100 years. It's called yellow journalism. It is literally what destroyed journalism 100 years ago. You know the Pulitzer Prize?
No.
The Pulitzer Prize for writing?
Do you know that?
Okay.
He went to college. I didn't go.
Well, the guy who made it made a newspaper that just lied. It started a war. There was a literal war that started because people just started lying in newspapers. Why did they lie in newspapers? Because it sold more newspaper copies.
It did. That tweet.
That happens today. Why do they lie in tweets? Because he gets more money from the tweet. So what can you do about it? You can put yourself in situations less, but Streamer U is just like, bro, there's millions of people. This is hard.
I saw that and I was just like, what? That shit made me feel so like shitty. Bro.
You just can't beat yourself up about it. And ultimately, what matters most is your interpersonal relationships with other streamers. Like, these people do not matter. Okay, your relationship in this example, like with Yana, is what matters. If you and her are cool, no one else fucking matters.
Oh, no, me and her are chilling, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's genuinely all that matters. And this is a lot of noise, and it's really hard to drown out the noise. And I struggle at this. You just ignore the noise.
Block it out.
It really doesn't matter. As long
Yeah,
as
the
you're
tweet.
good
What
with
the tweet
person
wasn't
that
really
it's
that bad.
about. Because ultimately, what is impacted here? Reputation.
Yeah.
What is reputation? It is ego. Why does it actually matter? In 10,000 years, are people going to remember me? No.
Oh, no, yeah. But I mean,
No.
10,000 years is a lot.
That's a lot of years.
That's a lot of years, yeah.
And 100 years, people probably won't remember me.
If they go back to like, you know,
Name a famous person from 1926.
1926, Charlie Chaplin.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like
Is
this.
Charlie
this is
Chaplin
like
from 1926?
Ultimately, it is a preservation of ego, which doesn't matter. What matters is your interpersonal relationships, how you treat other people, and what they think of your
Somebody
character,
said Hitler.
not what your reputation is and the people
Somebody
online
said
think you, 'cause they
Hitler.
don't know that.
No.
So just do you.
Ow.
I appreciate it.
Professor L, I have a question.
Yes.
In your class, first of all, I want to say thank you because I learned.
Oh, honestly, if I have to say something, I'm just saying, like, Ludwig, I watched yesterday's stream. I was so informed. I was so intrigued. I'm telling you, like, Ludwig is just when he's teaching something, he's very entertaining on by himself, like being a YouTuber and stuff like that. But just him, like teaching the idea behind streaming, the idea behind content creation, it's absolutely, honestly, like mesmerizing. I was like everybody said, like I've been locked in. That's basically why I haven't been saying anything. I've just been so intrinsically just like mesmerized. Honestly, it was a great class, and I'm happy that it was streamed because it is honestly great content, and you don't get a lot of it. I mean, like people like to talk about numbers, like to talk about producing, people like making content and stuff like that. But I don't know. There's like the harsh realities that people have to go through and people have you know have to deal with is just a lot of burnout, a lot of deciding what to exactly do, how to really push yourself, and how to have a cadence of content coming out. So Ludwig has been honestly a great benefactor when it comes to learning all of the ins and outs of streaming. So shout out to Ludwig. Boy, I'm telling you, I've been so locked in mainly because of this conversation between everybody, between like interests on streaming and interests on content creation. Like there's a lot of interesting ideas behind everything. I was completely locked in. Like it's just so like he did a similar class yesterday, but he talks about the same thing. He talks about like how I think his class name was like how to get lucky or how to be lucky, and it's very interesting. And I think that like honestly, all of this content coming from Streamer U, when it comes to like the class segments, like the actual classes that happen, it's honestly just for me personally, it's like knowledgeable information that is something that I personally I just don't see a lot. Damn, Joe Ziegler's leaving? Oh my god. I can't believe Joe Ziegler. Oh, that's crazy. Oh. Oh my god. Bro, have you guys seen this? Hold on. Look at this. These clips are
another platform before streaming on
what the fuck? Yes. My bad. Oh, fucking rock. Dude, these kicks are crazy. Are they being controlled? I don't think so. What the fuck? We're living in fucking Red Steel. Look, this guy's emoting, bro. What is that? I don't even... Oh! What was the movie called? Real Steel? That's what this is. Oh! He's down. Nope, he's down. Yo, he's not emoting on him. Like, what the fuck is that? Who the fuck is he emoting? I don't know if they're being controlled or not, but holy fuck, that's hilarious. This guy just emotes. Brother, like, who fucking put that shit? Oh my god.
Actually went to, like, made it to Harvard. You ever see the reactions of people making it?
Here's another clip from Ludwig.
You ever see the reactions of people making it into Streamer U and they pop off like they actually went to, like, made it to Harvard, or they, you know, they made it into whatever, some very selective, impressive thing that's going to change your life. A lot of people celebrate as if it is a life-changing thing to achieve. For most, it isn't. You know, for most, making it to Streamer U is going to be a good experience that you'll remember for the rest of your life, but it will not make your career at all. If anything, your career is going to stay the same or get worse. That's the reality. Okay? Simply being here is not going to change your life. And I don't think people know this. I think people who are here genuinely believe this is a massive opportunity their lives are about to change. It's not. So is it a scam? No, because for some it will. Right? There are people, verifiably, whose careers were catapulted by Streamer U. Like Yana's a good example, or Tota, who formed a lot of good relationships at Streamer U, went on to be in the Mafia-thon. Like, there are definitely people who will have their lives changed, but it is like 10 people.
So it is, it seems like the case. Unfortunately, it seems like it's definitely not going to happen for a lot of people, but it's very, you know, I feel like it's an experience that people will have, and then they get ideas to make other things. And while it is a prominent, you know, thing that's happening to you or an experience that you're having, I think overall it's just how you attach yourself to it, or how you, you know, how you go about doing what you need to do afterwards. And I think that's the biggest thing. Okay. I got a couple more videos I want to watch. Boom, boom. Who gives a fuck about an extra comma? Hoo hoo. All right. Let's. I actually have a couple more videos. Let's check out the season 4 naval gameplay deep dive on Battlefield 6. Okay.
Naval warfare is coming to Battlefield 6. 2 massive maps, new powerful weapons and vehicles, new modes, and quality of life improvements to make Battlefield 6 and RadSec even more immersive. Naval warfare is a cornerstone of some of Battlefield's greatest moments, and our teams across the globe have been putting in the work.
Dude, the water physics looks fucking insane.
In labs to make this the most explosive version of naval warfare yet. So buckle up, as today we're going to give you an extended look at what you can expect when Season 4 launches on July 21st, and the new tech that drives it. So let's start with maps.
Our first map is Suru Reef, and it goes live with the launch of the season.
Suru
we know
Reef.
Many of our players want more scale in their experiences.
This looks
Suru
fucking
Reef
sick.
will be our biggest map in Battlefield 6 yet. That's right, even bigger than Railway to Golnet. It has everything: land armor and IFVs, boats, jets, helicopters, wide aerial spaces to accompany the vast ocean front. This is all-out warfare at its finest. We can't wait for you to experience Suru Reef. Later in the season, we'll be bringing back an old friend.
Yeah, Wake Island. Dude, Wake Island was fucking sick.
Wake Island is a staple of the series, but we've worked hard to make this version fit Battlefield 6 scale and gameplay systems. We are reimagining the Battlefield 5 version of Wake Island. We wanted to bring forth all the elements that people love about
Dude,
Wake
this
Island
looks so
over the
sick.
years,
I can't
and
believe
update
that this
other
game isn't even
aspects
out.
to make it
Well, I
look
mean,
even better.
well, this
Both
update.
teams'
I thought this
HQ
update
will
was
be
already out.
presented as carriers on either side of the island to create more balance between teams, while a ship has been added to the center of the map to provide cover for naval vehicles engaged in combat. Wake Island arrives with Phase 2 on August 18th.
August
We have a
18th.
new gameplay
Damn,
feature
that's a
this
little bit.
season that we're quite excited about.
We're debuting the dynamic wave system. Both
Yeah,
our
the-
maps this season, Suru Reef and Wake Island,
Honestly,
are
the-
surrounded by the ocean.
the
but also
water
contain
is
internal
crazy in
waterways.
this game.
Waves within these places will react realistically to their environment. Waves within enclosed spaces will be calmer, allowing who's ever at the helm better handling at the expense of being easier targets.
On the ocean, waves will get royal, impacting a number of areas in combat. It's a double-edged sword for the player. Both captains will encounter reduced mobility, and those on board will find it more difficult to aim their weapons. However, these waves can also help mask your approach, letting you more easily infiltrate areas.
Yeah,
or
look at the
ambush
waves.
enemies.
What the
Waves will even occasionally deflect weapon fire, giving you a temporary shield.
Making the jump from RedSec, the Rib is a lightning-fast sea transport able to carry a full squad. This vehicle's agility and mounted machine gun make it perfect for storming beaches or flanking the enemy. The RCB-90 is a fast and flexible patrol boat built to own the coastline.
Damn!
Equipped
Dude,
with an arsenal
got
of
me
weapons,
so hyped to play
it can
Battlefield
engage
again.
targets wherever they may be, land, air, and sea. And also features a deployable ramp that your team can spawn on. Smart positioning and teamwork will help make the RCB-90 an invaluable tool for naval assaults.
A new season of Battlefield 6 means all new weapons to wreak havoc with.
The deadly bullpup assault rifle, the EF-88, a versatile weapon for those who want to storm the front lines or fight from a distance.
The Brand 3 carbine is an absolute lethal mid-range option that's perfect companion for fast-paced coastal combat.
Meanwhile, the VSSM is a DMR with an integrated suppressor and the capability to go full auto with a flick of a button.
And later in the season, we'll be debuting a new sniper rifle. The HCI is chambered in a heavy caliber
Dude,
and built for
fucking
extreme
insane. What
long-range
the hell?
dominance.
During Season 4, we'll also be adding some of your most requested features as well as a host
Please.
of other improvements for the entirety of Battlefield 6 and RedSec. Custom lobbies will be arriving during Season 4 to give you even more control over the kind of experiences you want to create. In Portal, creators will have the option of a pre-lobby screen that will allow players to sort themselves into teams and squads. These lobbies will also have admin controls and in-game lobby settings, letting
my
you
God,
designate admins and spectators. Alongside custom lobbies, spectator mode will also be dropping in Season 4 for private matches in both Battlefield 6 and RedSec. With several options at your disposal, you will be able to enjoy witnessing the scale of Battlefield unfold from multiple perspectives.
Oh, that's pretty
Two new
sick.
maps built for land, air, and sea combat at epic scale.
New vehicles,
new kick-ass weapons,
new systems and feature overhauls.
And finally, the arrival of our team up with the world of Top Gun.
I got told taking the shot.
Season 4 launches on July 21st, and we'll see
So
you on the
random.
ocean front.
Like the collaboration with Top Gun, that is a very random thing. But holy crap, like if we look back, right? I think that This game just looks absolutely like this update looks crazy. Like I wasn't invested in the other updates. They were still trying to get their footing. They lost a lot of players, but holy crap. I am fully invested in this game and it's coming out next week, next Tuesday. And the next week is honestly very packed with games. Grim Dawn, Path of Exile 1, Battlefield 6 new update. Like I think that this is going to be a good update, and that's just from watching the videos. And I'm happy that they're bringing back a new island map, but also bringing back Wake, which is in August. So I think that's a good, a good session or a good way of going about it. Bring in a new map, but then bring to keep people engaged or to keep people wanting to play more. Bring in a classic remade map later on down in the season, so it gets more people to play it. Yeah, so I haven't played since I played 1 or 2 matches, I think, last season. So I definitely want to give season 4 a try when it comes out July 21st. So I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. Let me know in the comments down below. What do you guys think about this new update that's coming out for Battlefield 6? Is it too late? Let me know. Thank you. Dude, game looks fucking sick. I'm excited. I'm excited to try out Battlefield 6 when it comes out on Tuesday. Tuesday. Okay, that one's all good. Let me get rid of that. I gotta get some stuff off my watch later. Okay. Riot is trying to fix Valve's 14-year journey to make the Steam machine. That's always interesting. Okay. I'm probably going to watch one more video. I'm thinking of watching this Steam machine video. Maybe. It's not going to be very entertaining. Or interviews with Todd Howard. I think that Steam machine is probably going to be a lot more entertaining. Shout out to Jason Schreier. We are going to check out his video called Valve's 14-year journey to make the Steam machine. Let me actually say that again. I have to use the bathroom, so one moment, guys. So, apologies. 1 second, guys. Let me just make sure that I have everything situated. Okay.
Hello, one.
Also, these headphones aren't very. I love these headphones. I hate the little cushion suction thing that's on them. What the fuck am I listening to? What the fuck? When the fuck did Ben Howard get on? What the fuck? All right, anyways. We're watching we're checking out Valve's 14-year journey to make the Steam machine by the one and only Jason Schreier. So, let's check it out.
Hello, One Take Schreier here, and today I want to talk about the Steam machine, Valve's new
If you guys don't know who Jason Schreier is, he's a journalist. He breaks a lot of news. He works formerly at Polygon, and then I think he switched over to Bloomberg. He is a great, writer. I have plenty of his books. He talks about the video game industry. He talks about the behind the scenes. Oh, Kotaku. Yeah. Kotaku. Not Polygon. I apologize. But yeah, Jason Schreier, very well known, very, game insider knowledge journalist, also writer.
living room PC that has been more than 14 years in the making. Pretty wild. So I got one. Valve sent me one to check out a couple of weeks ago. I've been playing it. It fits pretty nicely into my particular gaming setup because I'm mostly a PC gamer. My desktop PC is set up right here in my office, and I've been using the Steam Deck as like my #1 gaming device for many years since it came out. Really, all around the house, in my bedroom, in the living room, wherever on the go. Trains, planes, automobiles. Well, not automobiles, planes and trains. And the Steam machine fits nicely. I stuck it in my bedroom. I've been kind of playing it in there. It doesn't, you're not going to get, it's an entry-level PC. You're not going to get 007 running at 4K and 60 frames a second on that thing, but it is nice to just plug in and pretty seamlessly play a bunch of stuff. I've been getting my wife, who is not a big gamer, into Blueprints, which has been very fun, and she yells at me every time I try to give her a hint or tell her what to do next. So that's been fun to play around with. I really like it. If I hadn't gotten one from Valve, I don't think I would be paying more than $1,000 for this thing, because that is one of the big stories of this device, is that it happened to come out right in the thick of an AI-fueled memory crisis that has led to insane costs for both memory chips, RAM, and also storage. And so the thing is starting at $1,050, not what Valve intended, but still. I think this thing has proven to be a success for them, and that is because Valve's goal here is not necessarily to make this hardware that sells millions and millions of units and competes with the PlayStation and the Xbox. They have actually kind of different goals, and to understand that and kind of answer the question of whether this is a success for them, you have to go way back in time, way back to 2012. And I can speak a little bit firsthand to this and tell the story of Valve's 14-year attempt to make a living room PC. So let's go back in time, right? People may not.
I do remember the Steam machine, or like the way back when, not this. It was the Steam machine, right? It was like Alienware Steam machine. I remember it was sold at GameStop. I thought that was going to be the future, to be honest. And then they had, the Steam Link and stuff like that. I still have my Steam Link. I still have my OG1 Steam controller. It's pretty nice, not gonna lie. Now I have the new Steam controller, which I fucks with heavy. Love this controller so much. I love it, love it, love it. And I'm really happy about getting this as a gift. I love the feeling of the Steam controller, especially my Steam Deck too. Love it so much. So I'm a Steam fanboy. So take my opinion with a grain of salt, but the original Steam controllers were fucking weird. Bulky, had those two big circular things. I still have mine. Has one joystick. Super weird. This one, it it just hits it out of the park. Exactly what I need.
Not remember this, and you might not, it might be a little mind-boggling today, but back in the 2000s there was this kind of belief that PC gaming was dead, that PC gaming was not what it once was back in the 90s, that consoles had really taken over. The Xbox and the PlayStation and Nintendo with the Wii had really dominated, and a lot of companies were not releasing proper PC versions of their games. Sometimes they would be late, sometimes they wouldn't come out at all, sometimes they would just be full of bugs and glitches and optimized very poorly when they did actually come out. And there was really this kind of sentiment that PC gaming was not what it used to be. Around the same time, around 2011, 2012, Microsoft was also making Windows much more of a closed, restrictive system, to the point where Valve CEO and co-founder Gabe Newell came out and said, this is a catastrophe for gamers. And he started preaching the kind of the merits of Linux as an operating system. 2012, September, I actually flew out to Seattle for a variety of things, had a few different meetings and events that I was doing at the time. And I actually went to Valve's offices where they wanted to show me something really cool that they were working on. They called it, at the time, Steam Big Picture Mode. 14 years later, still exists, still a cool interface. But the way they marketed it at the time was, of course, this is a controller-friendly interface that is going to be really helpful if you ever want to play games using Steam on a living room television or a television anywhere. You use it with a controller, and this makes things way easier for
Steam,
you.
Honestly, Steam Big Picture Mode was a very it was a big change for the accessibility to computer games, and honestly, just a fucking spectacular addition to Steam.
Through all sorts of iterations over the years after it launched. I think it's gone through various kind of ups and downs over the years. But that was really the beginning of their initiative to kind of take over the living room. And around the same time, Newell and others were talking about making a console. I'll never forget, December 2012, I was at Kotaku at the time. I was at the Spike Video Game Awards, and I saw Gabe Newell. I think I might have been doing like red carpet interviews where I would just like stand there with my phone and like take short videos of people talking. And I spoke to Gabe Newell, and I asked him, what's the plan here? And he was like, yep, we're going to make living room PCs. They're going to take on the next PlayStation and the next Xbox. At the time, it would have been the PS4 and Xbox One that they were trying to take on. And we're going to make living room PCs. Valve is going to do this. We're going to call it, I think they called it the Steam Box at the
Steam
time.
Machine.
It would eventually be called the Steam Machine.
Yeah.
Fun little side note, by the way, during that Spike VGAs, I also interviewed on the red carpet Samuel L. Jackson. And I think at the time, if I remember correctly, my editor, Steven Totillo, still a good friend of mine, he wanted us to do these kind of running questions where we would ask a bunch of different people the same question. And I think I asked Samuel L. Jackson, do you prefer modern games or classic games? And he like gives me this look. He's like a what the fuck are you talking about kind of look. He's like, you think Pong is better than Assassin's Creed? Come on, what you talking about? That's my Samuel L. Jackson impression. As you can see, I have a future in impression comedy. So call me anytime if you want me to do a Comedy Central stand-up impression bit segment. So anyway, Gabe is talking about that. Gabe Newell is talking about making living room PCs. They start talking about it more and more. They start working on what they call Steam OS, which is their version of Linux, their operating system that is kind of like a gaming first Steam version that runs on Linux. It takes a couple years. It takes a little longer than they expect. But by 2015, they have launched what they call the Steam machines. But there are a couple of problems with this endeavor. Problem number one is that Valve doesn't actually make their own Steam machine like everybody thought they might.
Yeah, it was made by Alienware, I think, and it cost a fucking like $1,500.
Instead, they make a controller, and they make hardware, and they essentially lend their name to hardware that is made by other companies like Alienware. I believe it's called OEM, the way that they were doing this, where essentially they say, you can make these machines, call them Steam machines, run them on SteamOS, and sell them with our controller, which meant that things were a little confusing. The messaging was a little inconsistent. It was a little confusing. Prices were all over the place. Specs were all over the place. It wasn't really clear what you were getting. But there was another problem too, and this was the bigger one, which is that a lot of games at the time did not run on Linux. They were made for PC, and while Valve helped some developers get their games running on Linux, it was not a consistent thing. When you got one of these Steam machines, you could
look at this. Dude, this thing was fucking wild. 2 big ass mouse pads, which tactically did feel really good. 2 big ass mouse pads, a joystick in the middle, and then these buttons. It felt so weird, but playing mouse and keyboard games with it was actually very nice. I can't really front on that one. But I was looking for the Alienware look, the Alienware Steam machine, because it looked, it was a box-shaped thing that was compact. Yeah, here it is. Hold on. Here it is. Yeah, it's just a box VHS thing. It just looked weird. It was Alienware. It cost an arm and a leg. It was basically a PC, but it just wasn't. It was a PC. It just wasn't made by Valve. I remember it looking like a VHS tape player. Yeah, it does. Honestly, it looks like it.
not be guaranteed that all of your Steam games would play on this operating system because they were built for Windows. Within the next couple of years, the Steam machine just kind of faded out. By 2017, it was no more. And I believe that press at the time were calling it dead on arrival. By the way, this story, if you want to read this whole story, it's on Bloomberg, and I'll cite a couple of quotes from that Bloomberg story too. That link will be in the show notes. But now we get a little bit closer to the modern day, which is around that same time, Valve's engineers decide, hey, if we're going to make this work, if we're going to reach customers in the living room with living room PCs, we need to create a mechanism, some sort of middleware, some sort of layer, compatibility layer that makes it so games seamlessly work on Linux from PC without actually having to, from Windows, without actually having to be ported. And so they start working on what they call Proton, which is essentially this, like I said, compatibility layer that operates on Linux and kind of automatically takes PC games and makes them work on Linux. And this is a very difficult thing to do. It's a years-long process.
Honestly, revolutionary
and work. But eventually they decide, okay, this is in good shape. SteamOS is in good shape. Let's make some hardware that works with this. And they decide to go, rather than trying the living room PC again, they decide to do a portable piece of hardware. And what emerges is what's called the Steam Deck, which launches in 2022. The Steam Deck is awesome. I friggin' love it. I got a review unit from Valve.
I fucking love this Steam
Deck. I was playing Elden Ring on it at the time, and I thought that was the coolest thing ever, that I could play Elden Ring on the go. As someone who has small kids, I found it very useful to have something that I could just kind of take and put in sleep mode if the kids needed me. I could play in the living room while they were playing next to me. It was very, very useful. You can play game like Elden Ring without your small child watching and seeing all the blood and violence and asking, Daddy, what's that? Why did your head get dismembered there? Really cool machine. Got an upgrade a year later in the Steam Deck OLED, which was even cooler. That OLED screen is still my most used gaming device. Really sharp and works really well. And as they went, even though it started with a few launch hiccups, they just kept working on Proton and making it so more and more games would just work on the thing, to the point now where almost all games on Steam will work pretty well on SteamOS. A lot of them are verified. There are very few that I can think of that don't work, and most of them are because of like anti-cheat DRMs, like multiplayer games that you can't play that would be pretty tough to play on a handheld anyway. So at that point, Valve says, okay, it's time to start working on the Steam machine. I spoke to a couple of engineers a few weeks ago at Valve, Pierre-Luc Griffet and Yazan Aldihayat. And the two of them were telling me a little bit about their initiative and how they started working on the current iteration of the Steam machines after the OLED shipped. And basically they said, hey, we're ready now. Proton has gotten to the point where we can actually make this initiative that we started to do all those years ago and do it right this time. And so I'm going to read a couple of quotes from them that I think are really interesting, which is that Here's a quote from Al Hayat. Like I said, I think the Steam Deck proved that yes, it's finally ready, Proton, SteamOS, to be good experience in the living room. And as soon as we realized that, we accelerated the Steam machine development. But then they ran into a problem, which is that they were pricing this thing as an entry level PC, but cut to November 2025, which is when they announced the thing, and maybe a week or two later they realized, oh yes, okay, we are in the thick of an AI driven memory crisis where all these AI companies are buying up memory chips and graphics cards and storage units and all this stuff to run their data centers, and therefore everything is more expensive and harder to find. So it took them months more than they thought it would to actually get these things in production. It was much more expensive, and they wound up launching the machine for much more than they thought they would. A couple of other things in development. First of all, they decided they did not want to subsidize the Steam machine the way that other console makers do. PlayStation, Microsoft, they subsidize their consoles. They sell them for less than they cost to make because they want to get you in their ecosystem and get you buying games on their platform, paying for services on their platform. PlayStation and Xbox, they both benefit a great deal for everybody who uses their system, because if you're buying games on their system digitally, if you're paying for Xbox Game Pass or PlayStation Plus, you are paying a lot of money to them, and they are making profits off of you, even if they are taking a hit on the hardware itself. Valve decided not to do that because they, according to the engineers that I spoke to, don't want to just kind of like set a market where they are essentially dominating it and nobody wants to buy other Steam machines, because they want it to be kind of an open source thing where other hardware manufacturers find it viable to offer their own versions with different performance levels, different feature sets, etc. To be clear, not a purely altruistic move here, because of course Valve benefits with anything that runs Steam OS, because if you're buying games on Steam, Valve takes a nice healthy cut of every single one of those
30%,
games. So Valve is making
30%.
a lot of money on any sort of living room PC, no matter who's making it. But still, it's not part of their ethos to be like, we want to make a closed system. Similarly, I asked them, I said, hey, did you ever consider making like a new Half-Life game, maybe making it exclusive to Steam Machine to sell this thing? And they were like, no, that's not something we would ever consider. That's not how we operate. Like, we don't think that exclusivity works for us. Of course, for them, they'll benefit again just from having more PCs in the wild, more people playing on PC. But their mission here is not necessarily to just make a console that sells tens of millions of units. It's to create more of an ecosystem where people can just like play games on the go, play games however they want, play games on the living room, etc. I'm going to read another quote. This is from Pierre Liu, who said, "We look at it from a long-term perspective. Someone that is creating one of those PCs might actually create some meaningful innovation that is really important for things to come on PC that becomes so universal and brings the experience forward by that much that now the experience is better for everyone, and then people might buy more games." Again, find all these quotes and you can read the whole story in my Bloomberg article, which will be linked in the show notes. So yeah, I mean, from their perspective, the idea of this thing is not necessarily to sell a bunch of consoles, but like to solve this problem that people have where they want a game in their living room, but they don't have a very seamless way to do it. And that is the idea of this box. Here's the other interesting thing, by the way. This thing is still selling out every single one they produce. I mean, they're producing way less units than they thought they would because of this memory crisis, but it is still selling out despite the price tag. By the way, they said, this is Aldi Hayat said, honestly, it's still getting worse. Just in case people are not aware, what people are seeing on retail shelves right now, from our observation, is lagging what we're seeing from a bulk supply by at least 3 to 6 months. So that chip crisis, I mean, not going away anytime soon. So here we are. I asked them, I said, hey guys, like, is your roadmap, is your kind of future plans, are they being derailed by what has happened here and like maybe getting to sell way less Steam machines at a way higher price than you thought you would be able to? And they said no, because again, this is just kind of part of our ongoing plan for getting more people on PC, no matter what that looks like. Could be other people making living room PCs, could be us doing future iterations of our own hardware, whatever it looks like. That's what we want. And again, Valve benefits from that because they own Steam. They essentially have a monopoly is a loaded word, but they essentially have control over the PC market, and they take a cut of every single game that's sold. So to them, it's very beneficial to have more people playing on PC.
Getting more.
But they also have this ethos of open source, of being on Linux instead of Windows, because Linux is open. And one of the coolest things about the Steam Machine and the Steam Deck is that you can really use them any way you want. If you are more of kind of like, I don't know, a casual player, or a player who doesn't want to think about this stuff, you can just download it and play games pretty seamlessly on Steam OS without a problem. But if you are a hacker, a tinkerer, you can really get in there. You can download Windows, you can download emulators, you can get all sorts of things running on this thing. You could even, if you really wanted to, use it as like a work computer, although it's hard to imagine the Steam Machine or Steam Deck being that effective for that purpose. But it is a computer. You can use it how you want, in contrast to PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, other kind of locked system consoles, which again is part of Valve's ethos. So it's been 14 years. We're here. I think if you had asked Valve a few years ago, they might have said, no, this is hopefully, we were hoping that it would be cheaper and reach more people and not face this kind of crazy memory crisis. But I think they actually do see this thing as a success, because they're continuing to learn from it and use it to iterate on Proton, iterate on SteamOS. That is kind of the broader goal here. The bigger mission here is like, get more people playing on PC, no matter where they want to do it, no matter how they want to do it, kind of solve that problem for people, which I think is really interesting. I think it's kind of it's very different from a traditional console maker, and they have very different set of goals. One important factor here, it's worth noting, I've talked on this channel before about the incentives that you have when you're at a publicly traded company, and your guiding light is to raise your stock price by showing growth every quarter. Valve, while Valve is still has to grow, still has to face financial pressures like everyone else does, Valve is a privately owned company, and so they do not have the same sort of financial incentives that a publicly traded company does. They can keep their numbers opaque, they can be quiet about it, they just don't have to face the kind of demands of quarterly earnings and growth and showing year-over-year growth every single quarter and every single year. Very different set of incentives. So they can be a little bit more closed off when it comes to their numbers and their goals and stuff, but they can also afford to get away with saying things like, yeah, we just want more open systems for everybody. We want other competitors or other hardware manufacturers to be making their own versions of the Steam Machine too, even if it competes with ours. So very different set of incentives there. But it's wild that this thing has been in development for essentially 14 years. As for what's next, Valve's engineers told me that they're going to be looking at how players are using this thing, seeing if it solves problems for them. They're going to keep working on Proton. They said that even the process of making Steam Machine has led to a lot of improvements that will be felt by anyone who uses SteamOS, whether it's on the Steam Deck or other devices. Stuff like ray tracing and other kind of big benefits are coming out of that, more compatibility, et cetera, et cetera. And Valve has also, they told me a few years ago that they're working on a Steam Deck 2, so to speak, kind of a new, more powerful iteration of the Steam Deck that they said. They told me in 2023 that it's still a few years out, so I imagine we're still looking at some time to come. And I mean, who knows how this memory crisis
Steam
is going
Deck
to impact
2,
any of that stuff. But
I feel
for
like
now, as far as the Steam Machine, it's hard for me, as someone who got it for free from Valve, who got it for review purposes, for coverage purposes, it's hard for me to say this thing is worth $1,000+, especially because it's always been impossible. I've always found it really difficult to say like what is worth X amount of money, because that can mean so many different things to so many different people. There are a lot of people who are closer to my age and maybe have a little bit more financial security and feel like time is worth a lot more than money, whereas there are a lot of people who are lower income. Maybe they're younger, maybe they just haven't had like financially kind of careers where they've been able to make a lot of money. They're in lower income brackets for whatever reason, or they're being hit by this incredible like cost of living crisis that a lot of people are facing right now. And so for them, price is more of a factor than time is. And so I, as a reviewer and as a reporter, as a critic, have always found it difficult to say like this is worth X value, because that means so many different things to so many different people. That said, I can't tell you if this thing is worth $1,000 and $1,050 minimum. I certainly would not have paid that just to kind of have that in my life. But I also have a desktop PC that is pretty powerful that I use for most of my gaming. So it doesn't it's not like 100% exactly what I needed, this kind of entry level PC. That said, it's pretty cool, pretty slick, pretty snazzy. It almost feels like an Apple piece of hardware. A lot of Valve's hardware has felt very inspired by Apple. The packaging, the slickness, the sleekness of it all, except the biggest difference is that unlike Apple, it's all an open system, so you can kind of hack it and modify it and use it in whatever ways you want. That said, I think anyone in the market for a console or a PC or any sort of hardware involving computers right now is just in for a shock, thanks to our benevolent AI overlords. So I guess big thanks to ChatGPT and Claude for sending hardware prices everywhere skyrocketing. All right, the 14-year saga behind Valve's Steam Machine is over, and maybe it's still going. All right, have a good weekend, everybody, and I'll see you all next time.
Shout out to Jason Try. Yeah, I mean, this Steam Machine is a very specific type of console. Like, we're talking $1,500 for an entry-level PC that's just the convenient place, you know, for your replacement for a computer that's very small. For me personally, a Steam Deck is a lot more needed in my life, mainly because the main reason why I would use a Steam machine or a Steam box would be to stream my PC over to my downstairs TV using, you know, my streaming software, my Moonlight, you know, all of that, my Moonlight, my Artemis. But, you know, the Steam Deck does exactly that, or like a leftover laptop or anything like that. I mean, it is, as long as it has a, you know, really good connection with a direct, you know, it could be an Ethernet port or anything like that. I use my Steam Deck mainly for that, and then also whenever I travel, it's, you know, a very low cost or low powered gaming device. It doesn't last crazy long, but it'll play the necessary games that I want, especially older games. Just, you know, I played Batman Arkham Knight on it, and it ran, you know, almost perfectly. Older games tend to have a lot more issues with the Steam Deck, but, you know, with Proton progressing as much as it is, it's getting better and easier to get these older games running. But yeah, Steam Machine, it's not my necessary cup of, you know, something I need, $1,500, especially at that price point. But I think for people that are looking for a, you know, entry level PC, but you know, wants to have a very sleek designed box in the living room, I think that it wouldn't be too bad. But at the same time, I think it's priced optimally, but the problem with the pricing is that everything's inflated at the moment, so I don't even think it's not even worth it for the person that wants to get in PC on the ground floor. I still think that the Steam Deck is a lot more versatile and a lot better, in my opinion, for the general masses. Steam Machine is cool. It's a cool concept, and it'll look great in your living room. The Steam Deck is just a lot more. You can utilize it on a lot of different ways, like bringing it with you on the airplane and airport, and, you know, I've traveled so much with my Steam Deck that I absolutely love it. I played Grim Dawn on my Steam Deck, fucking amazing. Yeah, so definitely recommend getting a Steam Deck over a Steam Machine, but it's up to you. $1,500 is still quite a bit. And price rising as much as it is, I would recommend probably waiting. If you don't need to get it, you might as well wait a couple more years, to be honest. Take your time. It's not, you don't have to necessarily buy it right here and now. There's always going to be a better version eventually coming out, hopefully coming out. Anyways, thank you, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Dude, okay. Oh. Oh. I gotta get these. Okay. Apologies. I'm gonna get some more water too. Hello. Why is Ben Howard playing? Back up. You'll say, you'll say, you'll say. Do 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 do. We don't love you like I love you. Maps. What is... Hold on. Yeah, I was on the fence about the Steam Deck or Switch 2 prior to Steam Deck jumping to 1,000 plus because the portability and on the go of PC gaming is kind of where I'm at right now. But after that price jump, I'm stuck with the Switch 2 for now. Switch 2 isn't bad. It is a lot of games are coming over to the Switch 2. So, you know, if you had to choose between the two, it's not bad. I think that you can get a Steam Deck cheaper though. Like you just gotta find a friend of a friend that has either a friend of a friend or a secondhand market on the Steam Deck. I would recommend just checking it out. Ba-ma-na-na-na-na. Okay. I'm thinking about we're gonna probably jump into Xenoblade. I have to get water. Like I really do have to get water. Oh, sorry. 1 second, guys. Let me Sorry, I'm just double checking something. Okay, I'm gonna go get some water. Bear pack. Ugh. Standing in lines. Okay. All right, got water. Let me chug this real quick though. That's 12 o'clock. Perfect time. All right. Double checking. I think next stream I'm gonna take off 1440p and just make it 1080p, and I feel like that would probably be the better way of streaming stuff. I haven't seen any issues with the 1440p on my end yesterday or today. I don't believe it's going to be an issue 1440p wise. I don't think it's going to be an issue, but the problem is mainly just recording. It's like when I record stuff, it all records in 1440p, which honestly just takes up so much more space. I'm more of a space utilization type of person, but I might keep it running too. Why is Jumper on here? What am I listening to? What playlist am I listening to? It does gobble up a lot of space. I also have to get a lot better about uploading my videos a lot quicker. It's tough because there's just so many videos now that I'm like behind when it comes to, you know, content creation. I still haven't even uploaded any of my CS stuff. I gotta go back and like retroactively do all of that. I have to upload all of my. I gotta upload a bunch of clips. Like it's kind of crazy. So I'm getting behind all of my stuff. So that's my fault. What up, Teabaggins? What up, Nightmare? Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thank you guys for stopping in. How's the Xenoblade going? Yeah, we're just about to start Xenoblade again. I think it's going pretty well, but I think I'm starting to get under leveled for the area, and I probably just need to upgrade a bunch of my stuff. So, and there's a lot of quests I want to do. There's a lot of quests that I just honestly don't want to do, but there's a lot of quests that I probably need to do, mainly because of, you know, getting XP and more money and buying better equipment and upgrading and stuff like that. So there's just a lot in the game. And I don't like, in the beginning, I think this is what always happens to me whenever a game like this comes out, is I get really, you know, I jump headfirst into doing all the quests, doing all of this stuff, and then like halfway through the game, I'm like, okay, this is a lot more than I anticipated. So maybe I just don't do any of the other quests. And then now I'm at the point where I need to, you know, kind of backtrack and clean up some of the quest logs, mainly to level up, because I feel like I'm a little underleveled. But we'll have a double check on it right now as we jump back in. Hold on. Dude, she kind of kills this shit. I love this song. Okay. Oh, welcome to another episode of Xenoblade Chronicles. I think I have it up. 1 second. Welcome back. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. We're jumping back in. It's been a little bit. Last time I played this was yesterday, but the last time I played this, I have to. Oh, damn. Damn it. That's tough. Wait, what? It doesn't matter. I got distracted. I gotta figure out something to do with that. Anyways, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thank you guys for stopping in. We are jumping back into Xenoblade Chronicles. If this sound works. It does. Oh, no. It does work. I just can't hear it. 1 second, guys. There he goes. Okay. All right. So, I feel like we're at a boss. This feels like a boss. I feel like I'm under-leveled. Everybody's level 58 at the moment. It feels a little not correct. Ooh, I actually have skill links. What's your favorite? Who's your favorite character so far? I think it's Rain or Ricky. Ricky's just so funny, dude. Ricky's the fucking homie. Ricky just be saying shit, you know? Which is a vibe on its own right. I can't really front on that one. Not the fucking potato? Dude, I fucking love this guy. Anyways, let's check out the story memo. It says the team need to leave the central factory and head towards the capital. In the middle of the factory is the transporter that will take them to Jesus Christ. Ricky, no potato. Ricky, eat potato. Ricky, no. Ricky just be, I'm telling you, Ricky just be saying shit and it'd be hilarious. Sometimes you just need homies that just say stupid shit. And, you know, it's endearing. It's honestly very endearing. Okay. Brother. There you go. Enhance or enchantment. What up, Robbie? Hope you having a wonderful day. Thanks for stopping in. Am I going to die? Oh, yeah. Just relaxing watching the show, Ancient Aliens. Ancient Aliens is that one show where the guy goes, aliens. Like, he has that crazy-ass hair. He is that meme, to be honest. It's funny. Yeah, these guys are kind of tough. What I really need to do is get my skills updated. So actually, we're gonna go to the arena map. We're gonna go to Colony 9 and go talk to him. I really want to get the portable furnace, but you know, it's okay. Ooh, level 4, baby. Bleed defense, lock on defense, bleed defense. Chill defense. Yo, I didn't know you would chill like that. Chill defense. Topple resistance. Topple resistance. Muscle up. Dude, do we have another muscle up? No, we don't. Fuck, no, we don't. I didn't mean to leave. Fuck. Muscle up, buff, ether up. Dude, we really don't have... Hold on. Muscle up. Yeah, muscle up was the most recent one. Oh, there's another muscle up. Hold on, what? Yeah, no. Ain't nothing, bro. God damn it, I keep on leaving. Okay, the goal is to get strength up, probably. Banana. Do strength up right there, baby. What the fuck is initial tension? Okay, so let's just say, yeah, initial tension's right there. But I only want strength up. I want to get this bitch up to like 200%. Oh, we got it to 200%. Let's go. Turns into strength 4. That one was very close to turning into strength 4. Okay, so what else do we have? Maybe I can get it up to 4. Okay. HP up. I mean, do we have any other HP ups? No, we don't. Booty cheeks, bro. Paralysis. Agility up. Can we get agility up too? Ooh. Let's see if we can get this up to 4. No! So fucking close, dude. Damn it. Damage heal. Ooh, damage heal. Muscle up, dude. Muscle up might be the move, though. I need this muscle up to, like, have... No. Earth cloak? What the fuck? I mean, let's try it. Yeah, I figured that it wasn't going to happen. Earth cloak 3, muscle up 3. That's fine. To be honest, I don't think I have too many things that is 4. Bleed defense, earth cloak, defense, double attack. Literally nothing. Nothing double attack. Yeah, look at this. Buff time. Revive up. Chill defense, aggro up. There's no way here. Oh yeah, we have no other aggros. Fuck, I keep on accidentally clicking that. Okay, so we go into 3, strength up. I mean, strength up is right here, but again, I don't think we have anything. Yeah. HP up? Nothing. Paralysis, damage heal, first attack plus. What the fuck is a first attack plus? Can I get this first attack plus though? Let's try first attack plus. Can we make it to 200? I don't think so. No, fuck. I'll take the first attack plus. It's fine. Days up, ether up. I mean, ether up might be a move, though. Days up, though. No. Okay. Ether defense up. Lock-on resist. Auto attack stealth. Topple resist. I don't mind the topple resist. Attack plus. Again, we have one other attack plus that brings it up to like a 40. I think that's it, right? Yeah, just one. That sucks. Ether up, lead defense, strength down. Brother. Earth cloak, muscle up. All these are like separate things too. Muscle up. Muscle up is physical defense, so yeah, he needs the muscle up. Maybe she needs the agility up. She also needs like normal attacks. Did I ever get an HP up? No, strength 4 though. Agility up 3. I already have one. I think I'm gonna put it on her, but she doesn't have. She honestly just does not have anything that I can equip, which is kind of annoying. Enchant. I think I'll probably end up getting the shield up. No, shield's fucking cooked. Let's go purge. Okay. I don't think he sells anything like of significant value. If we look, I think the fallen arm. Yeah, the fallen arm is where the village is, right? So we're gonna go over here. I need some sort of like money. I need some sort of money. I need some sort of upgrades for Fiora. I think they sell it because I looked at it. I don't know if I have the, oh, I do have the funds. This one has an empty slot, just one, so that's not really that good. That doesn't, I mean, he gives a better physical defense though. And this one does better, slightly better. She needs something that has like, I'm just trying to understand. Debuff resist, aggro down. To be honest, I think that debuff resist is actually pretty good. What about her boots though? Yeah, she needs these boots. These are all like strength up 4, agility up 4. What about, does she have, what does she have here? The brave gloves might actually be very helpful, but I'm gonna buy it just in case. None of these matter that much. The brave cap. Does she have a Brave cap? I don't think so. I think she actually just has like a whole like set. Yeah, she has like debuff and stuff like that. Oh, she can't even use it. She can use these arms though. Low key, I'm gonna put these on. But she does have Ether up 4 with those ones. I'm gonna give her agility 3. Does she have one that I think that no, she doesn't. This looks a little ridiculous, but it is what it is. She cannot use anything else, so. Okay, I gave her Brave everything. I don't think she really needs anything unless I need to upgrade her, but at the moment he needs aggro, but I've fucking nothing. I can't put aggro on anything, dude. I feel like an HP up 3 might help me a lot more. He has a muscle up 2. Him having nothing but health and defense. It's not like a bad thing. I would just rather have. I think the muscle up 2 is probably the better. Attack plus, Ether plus. Attack plus? Does he really need attack? He just needs like defense. More defense. I mean, he could do some damage. Don't get me wrong, but it's better that he has actual defense. And I'm thinking that this is probably the better case. Like plus 5% on this, but he does like, yeah, this one's actually a lot better. How many slots? 2 slots? 2 slots. Muscle up and Ether up. Okay. Muscle up and Ether up. Cool. Okay, so he has that. Let me see. Attack plus. Agility up 2. Just strength. HP up. Okay. To be honest, I think he's not bad. I wish there was just more we could do with her at the moment, because I would rather have the Ether up 4 than not have anything at all. Agility up 3 is probably a good get. Attack plus 4. Okay. The other person has a quest already. Again, I guess. I don't think it's been that long since you arrived here, so I was wondering, how much do you know about Machina? Could you go into more details? If you want, there are memory chips containing records of our lives on Mechonis. They're Mechonis field. They should help you gain a deeper understanding of our kind. Memory chips, I'm interested in the Machina, but I ain't good at studying and that. Don't worry, the chips work on the brain to recreate images in your mind. It's a lot more fun than studying. Sounds right up my alley. Got it. We better get looking. Too glad if you find the memory chips. We would all like to relive memories from those days. Find the memory pieces scattered throughout Mechonis field. Then just bring them back to me. Are you sure you want for it? Just what I wanted to hear. I'm so glad you're interested in the lives of Machina. Okay. Let's look at the map. let's look at the area map, I guess. Okay, it doesn't look like anything's... I mean, there's a central factory right here for the main quest. I gotta figure out how to get more material. I have a lot of extra quests that I probably should do too. Okay, well, we are... Let's just teleport. Let's see what we can do. So not much is gonna change, to be honest. Brother, I just need to get, there you go, enchants, so you can attack, backstab. Oh, yo, why am I so low health? Heal, 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 heal. Get rid of my aggro. Thank you. Yeah, the best part, I'm waking up. It's sorry. The best part is probably just to kill things. I need the materials, and they drop a lot of materials. There's also, you know, the trees or the mine deposits that are around, but need more treasure? Okay. We're close to 59. I think I already fought something that was like level 60. All right, guys, if I run, unfortunately, if I run to the bathroom more so, just know that I'm trying to drink as much water as possible. I'm trying to like force myself to drink more water. So that is a good thing to have. Not necessarily a great thing for stream, but you know, you got to go to the bathroom sometime. Also, reminder to drink more water. Like, this is a 32 ounce, you know, all Walla container. You should be, I should be drinking 3 of these. A lot of the time I'm barely drinking 1, so. That's your reminder. Because I will be jumping to the bathroom quite a bit. The more I drink water, the more I fluctuate. my my bladder doesn't understand it. Doesn't understand why there's so much water you're taking. Fit level 59, let's go. Okay, drop that. Pull in enchant, back up. Take that. Take the side. Dude. Yeah, somebody grab me. I gotta heal myself. And then 1 auto break. Let's break him down. 1, 2, 3. Not bad. I'm gonna try to hit him with this. Hopefully it works. I'm gonna backstab him. Very nice. I gotta try. Topple is probably my biggest concern when it comes to fighting things, right? Topple can be like a hit or miss. Sometimes it's good. No, actually it's never good. I don't know why. So sometimes it's honestly it's just bad. Topple for other things is good. Toppling your enemies is good, not yourself. Give me 1 moment. Let me go use the restroom. Like I said, remember, this is your reminder to drink some water. Drink some water if you haven't already.
No, ow, fuck.
What the heck? All right. Apologies. Remember to drink water. I feel like I've been gone for too long when the screen goes fucking dark on me. Okay. How many times do we have to grab it? And how often does it? Okay. We're good off of that. Let's keep it pushing. Use the barrier control panel to release the electrical barrier. Okay. What? Okay. I don't know where the fuck that guy came from. Got enchant into... Wait. Wait. Go, Jacob. Thank you. I appreciate it. Jade.jpg. I was curious about your name. Thank you, Jen. Much love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Greetings from Costco. What are you getting at Costco? Do me a favor. Pick me up. You know what's funny? Pick me up. Pick me up a rotisserie chicken. Thank you. I appreciate it. I have to go to Costco eventually, too. We're watching the Odyssey. Me and my roommates are watching the Odyssey at like 8 p.m. I'm thinking about getting a hot dog prior to the movie, so I think that's probably going to be the move. Yo, nothing hits better, if I'm being completely honest, nothing hits better than a sneaking in about 4 to 5, maybe 6 hot dogs from Costco into a movie theater. It's all a great time, to be honest. I don't sneak candy in, I sneak chicken. Oh, and also the chicken tenders too. Oh. The chicken tenders are very heavy though. I like them. They're just heavy. I'm glad that we finally have them though. The calorie intake is kind of crazy though. I think that's... Man. What is, like, if we look at the calorie intake now... Oh, man, I might actually die. Somebody save me. Save me, please! Okay, cool. Good chance. Get rid of my aggro. Jump up the days. Wide. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, if we look at the Costco menu, like just like calorie intake, I think a cheese pizza is probably like the best bang for your buck, right? Protein wise. Pepperoni is just very heavy. It's like a significant amount. Oh no, chicken bake is also a very high calorie food, I think. I would have to relook at the menu. There was one time when I went to Costco, I ended up eating. I did the Costco challenge. Now I don't know if it's a real challenge, but I figured that this was a challenge. So we walked in and I got a chicken bake, a hot dog, a pizza, slice of pizza, and I drank the drink. And it was unbelievably filling. And then immediately went to a friend's house for a birthday party, and I couldn't eat any of the really good food. Like they had steak there, couldn't eat it because I was so full on Costco food. It fucking sucked. But I did it, and I will never do it again. That was fun while it lasted. Let me drop. Okay, that's not good. Can we do anything? This person's level 65 right now. Talent gauge, dude, nothing. Paralysis, 34,000. That's not bad. Let's see. Can I shield us? Probably. There's so many guys. Focus attack. Oh, I'm dead. All right, maybe we should leave this area. All right, we gotta leave. Leave now. No, I'm already gone. Fiora, it's unfortunate, but you are a casualty of this war. Thank you for your service. Are they still following us? Brother. Okay, what do we do here? There's so many people. I think we just clear this out prior to us fighting everybody. Maybe? Yeah. Okay, the lifts change. I do want to kind of beat these guys, though. These guys, not... Is somebody else coming back? Okay. Let's start clearing out everybody. Yo, why is this guy so strong? Level 60? Bro. He's gonna attack something. Me? No. Fiora. Okay. This is pretty rough right now. Okay, and then Shaker's Edge. I'm gonna hit everybody with a shield. Please. Good Lord. Who's the lowest health? I'm going with me. Dude, this thing is strong as hell. I still have another fight to deal with. Oh my god, this guy's so bad. Oh, please. Oh, this is rough. This is gonna be rough. Oh, photo finish. Run away. What the fuck? Okay, man. It looks like I'm gonna have to fight. Oh my! Who the fuck? Let's not go up there. Actually, we'll go up there. I'm getting full from eating all the samples. There's a lot of samples. What kind of samples have you been eating? Okay. We're just gonna clear out this whole area. I haven't eaten. Oh, man. Yeah, I definitely have to go to Costco prior to the movie. Very nice. Yeah, I think Costco recently added those, chicken tenders. And I love them, and even the sauce. The sauce tastes like almost like a Chick-fil-A sauce. It is just like, I'm telling you, they're so heavy towards the end. They don't seem that heavy until you eat maybe like 3 of them out of the 4, and then you realize how big these chicken fingers are. Okay. Let's try to take out this guy before the big guy comes back. Enchant? Okay. Okay, this guard is strong. Okay. Oh, well, okay, maybe he's not that strong. If I take out everybody, then I might have a chance to beat that guy. But I'm also level, like, 59, so it might be a possibility. I don't know. Let's get my enchant up. Drop my aggro. Sweep. I accidentally panicked. Hit another aggro. Cylinders. Another quest is done, I think. Where are all these quests? I've seen maybe 1 quest in this whole area. What a enchant. Wide. Backslash. Do I have that much of a low health? Well, yeah, I do. Brother. Okay, I gotta do something about my low health. Maybe another HP or some sort of blocking or break. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, I have to go and grab all of that stuff. There's bosses. Let me change my equipment real quick. So, obviously, we have the HP ups. We have the strengths. I don't know if we need that much of a strength. I need, like, some sort of cushion, right? The cushion of safely securing that I'm going to be alive. Maybe another HP up. I don't know. Agility up is pretty good. What's my agility right now? 114. Is it worth having 114? Let me change this. No, I feel like the agility, at least having a 100 would probably help me a lot. The ether up. Attack +3, dude. I don't know. All right, let's see how this goes. Level 62. Ooh. Enchant, drop my aggro immediately afterwards. Okay. And we start lower physical defense, inflict slow, backslash. Oh my god, they're cluster. Cool. Now we do a combo attack. Air slash. Oh, that, okay, well, never mind. They're resisting it. 16,000. Not too, I mean, not really that good, but. Backslash. Perfect. Electrical fuse. Everybody's level 60. Close to level 60. Can I kill you? Level 65? Brother. Also, who's attacking me? Oh, right here. Enchant. Okay. Hearts Noble. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. Okay, it wasn't too bad. Okay, we have to kill. What level is this guy? These guys up on these like walkways are just getting free shots every which way. Yeah, so reduce the aggro. Give enchants so Rhine can attack. Can I backslash? Or is this thing still attacking me? Okay, that one's down. I think it's level 64, dude. I think we should attack this thing. Oh, damn it, we fucking... Okay. Back out. Let me get my aggro back and then try to attack this thing quickly. Okay. Boom. Boom. Let's combo attack. Hopefully we can inflict break. Ooh, Daze is on, so perfect. And then I can probably go around. Yo, music hits. Nice. Okay. Bright Earth Cylinder. Nice. Okay. Okay. I swear to God, I swear to God, I would fucking beat the shit out of you if I can make it up. I really want to see if I can fight this thing at level 60, but this thing being level 65. I don't know if it's feasible, but I do want to try it. Let's give it one go. Okay, let's drop my aggro. Try to back out. Ryan still can't do anything at the moment, so I need him to get enchanted. Okay, they're enchanted now. Back attack. Combo. I don't think this does anything. Yeah. Backslash. Increases aggro. Okay. Why are you attacking me? I didn't do shit. Well, okay, I did a little bit of attack, but I'm also about to die. Let me summon shield. Ryan, please, please, for the good Lord, baby Jesus himself, can you? Brother, I need you to hit the aggro. Do something. Okay, this is not looking good. Not looking good. Okay. Let's hit the shield real quick, just for the sake of saving our asses. Topple. Paralysis. I don't think that's gonna work. He's attacking me, isn't he? There we go. Okay, now I can heal myself. I can... He just gained all the aggro, so it's perfect. But he also fucking just... Can you not attack me? Hold on. Back up, back up, back up. Oh my god. I'm down. Brother, what is going on? Shield it. Where's... Yeah, I figured Ryan's gonna be the one to get fucking blasted on. Okay. Boom! Okay. We actually survived that. Oh, we got a sword from it. That's nice. We have to go all the way up there? Yeah. Upgrades. Double blade. Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to upgrade the Buster. It seems like the Buster is probably going to be something that needs to be done. Maybe this wide range. She literally doesn't have anything else. I'm thinking about switching her out, actually. I do like her. The main reason why I'm switching her out is because she just doesn't have enough abilities. Also, Dunban doesn't have a lot of abilities either, if I'm being correct. Yeah, Dunban has, like, straight shot the whole thing. So maybe I need to change that. Oh, no, he has one ability. Okay. Let's just give it a go. Dunban can't really do much at the moment, though. 3 slots, though. 3 slots is kind of big. Physical defense. I don't think he needs physical defense, though. Okay. We're just going to leave it how it is and see if he does any other, like, poignant amount of damage. Is this the guy? Yeah, this is. Okay. They legit can't do anything. Enchant. Now they can attack. Let's see if they do a decent amount of damage. I wish I can get behind him, but he's just floating. Hey, yo! What the fuck? Okay. One combo with the... No! There you go. Now he should be. Wait, quest complete. I think I should probably upgrade that health. Do I have another way of getting the health? I have the light heal that goes up to level 2. Am I going the correct way? I think so. I have a feeling that we're getting really close to the end. The last time I had that feeling, we were definitely not close to the end. So, so I'm hopeful that we are more so this time around, but I mean, we'll see. Like I'm about to be, well, I am level 60 at the moment, and a couple of the highest level characters that I've seen early on was like level 75 and 80, I think. Enchant. Drop that. Aggro. Back out? Brother. My brother in Christ. Hold on. That should fucking hit. Hold on. Something else broken. Explosive complete. Okay. So we need to go to the transporter, and then now we have an explosive. Did I miss something? Rebuilding, moving along, back in Colony 6. Okay, so that, I mean, that's good. Okay. If I can just say, I do love the Mechonis. I guess this is the mech Mechonis world, or big. I guess this is the main city. We progressed so much in this game. So we started off of the Bionis. The Bionis is the humanoid city, or I guess Colony 9 or Colony 6. Anyways, the humanoid side of the world, and now we've made it all the way over to the Mechonis, or the Mechon side of the two gods that fought each other. We progressed quite a bit in this game, and I'm happy. I'm finally happy that I'm getting around to actually doing this. This has been one of those games that's been on my backlog for such a long period of time, and I just didn't know exactly when to check this off. But this is, you know, back when this game came out on the Wii. I've heard nothing but good things. People were always talking about it, watch reviews on it, but I just never, you know, sat down and played it. So I'm genuinely happy about playing this. Okay, we have to fight this guy. I just need to get my enchant off. Hold on, that shit kind of rips. Okay, well. I figured. I think the only problem with having the two people that need to be enchanted to do any damage is a bit annoying. Enchant, drop aggro, wide range. Yeah. What the hell? Okay. Okay, there. Stunned. Backstab. Dude, these things are fucking strong. I think it's a shield that they have or something like that. This definitely gives big Final Fantasy VII like vibes when you're fighting that big ass machine. This is pretty cool. Combo attack. One. Nice. Okay. Topple. It's like topple, and then shake your edge. Perfect. Cluster. Nice. First one down. Oh, there's another one. What the fuck? No! Just don't have. I think I need to hit another encouragement. Also, I can't do anything. No, okay, no, they're already encouraged. Brother, what is going on? That's rough. Hold on. Heal, 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 heal. Okay, well, all right. So we do two things: heal, then we combo attack. 1, 2, 3. What's the other one? Inflict daze. That's what it is. Nice. Okay, everybody's taken out. Then we continue the quest. Get health. I think my first priority when it comes to like going into a battle off rip is to make sure that my characters, my party members can actually do damage. If there, I can say one thing about this city is that this city is honestly just a clusterfuck too. It's a massive place, but there's just so much in here. Turn off the electrical barrier. Like how many? I got nothing but electrical barriers. They're stopping people from progressing. Fucking pincers, crab pincers. Like what the fuck? Okay. Oh, this is tough. Okay. Enchant. Drop aggro. Get away from these guys. Okay, that one's done. That one's done. Oh, sweet. I think my enchant is not on. Fuck me. Okay. Enchant, drop aggro. Hit behind. Oh, combo. Probably just. No! That's fine. Backslash? No. Okay. We're chilling. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, the Odyssey clip. No, not the Odyssey clip. Have you guys ever seen this? This is a really old. Oh, the chat doesn't work. This is a really old clip of mine. I think this is back in like 2020 or something. This is a long time ago, but. God, this is an old clip. Hold on. Let me pause the. Odyssey. Somebody asked me what my favorite Assassin's Creed game was. I wish I had the chat, but no, I actually made a Odyssey. That's why I said Odyssey. I have that one. Assassin's Creed Origins, Odyssey, and then Valhalla. I fucking hate it here, dude. Why did I... That was the second time. Somebody said Odyssey D's nuts. That's all you need to know. That was such a stupid ass clip. Did I ever make... I swear to God I made that into a... Hold on. Dude, I wonder, did I ever make that into... I swear to God I made that into a clip. It was such a long time ago, though. So many clips. Holy crap. Damn, I don't think I've ever actually made that into a clip. Maybe TikTok has something better? I don't know. No, I don't think I ever got the... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That clip just came back. It's so funny. Anyways, jumping back over. Okay.
This? For the Game Awards just around the corner, I wanted to go over the games that have been confirmed.
What the
games that are rumored, and games that aren't showing up. There's a lot of information, so here we go. Prince of Persia Sands of Time Remake will not be at the Game Awards, per a tweet from the official page. Next, Diablo 4's second experience.
What the fuck? Fuck. What just happened? Okay. Okay. Oh, brother. How am I going to do this? All right, we have to focus. Focus attacks. Everybody on the same person. Understand? Okay, well, I'm already down. Dude, I'm down for a fat minute. What the heck? All right, we might need to retool everybody. I don't know. Okay, well, this person's down. Increases aggro, please. This one, I guess? Okay. Now my only issue is that... Oh! Did I miss? Heal. Cool. What? Heal him? This is getting fucking sketched. Who is healing him? Oh my god. No, we still have enough. Okay. Please tell me I have enough. Oh, somebody heal me. Revive me, please. Did I have to enchant everybody? I gotta heal him. He's gonna go down again, but I need him to... Fuck. Lower chainsaw? Brother. There we go. Good God. Okay, we're almost done. 1 second. Quest completed. Let's go. Okay. I'm good. If it looks like a boss fight.
Upon heroes.
I see you finally decided to show up. Let's see if we can bust these rust buckets like last time.
Think we can do it?
We'll get them. With this many troops on our side, we don't even need Shulk's help.
You're telling me you're more worried about the kid's schedule? Kinda soft for you, Atharan.
Shut up! Get moving!
Division 4, defend the barrier. Division 6, assist any wounded Homs.
Bring it on! These High-Entia may be a bunch of sissies, but they've got some pretty nifty gear!
That idiot! He'll get his head knocked off at this rate! Ha!
Keep it up! Show everyone the power of the Nopon! Go, Nopon, go! Fight like a Herapon, Ricky!
It appears we have gained the upper hand.
Sire, if we hold our current position, a great victory is within our grasp.
It is still too early to come to that conclusion. The enemy still has hidden forces.
Your Highness, enemy reinforcements approaching from above. It's a face squadron.
They're here.
Divisions 1 to 3 continue supporting the Homs and encircle the faces.
Your Highness, think of yourself.
Once the Vanguard has been eliminated, we must join the fight. Better that than die as cowards. Move!
Ha! Stick this in your exhaust pipe and smoke it. Who hasn't had a taste yet? Eat this! Should have stayed at home, lousy junk bots.
They're doing rather well. I do so enjoy a good show. But they have yet to unleash their power and fulfill their true potential.
Deadbeat drones! Come out
Is that
and
her
face
mother?
us like real
I'm trying to-
machines! I'll sort out the lot of you scum!
Okay, full on frontal assault. I think it's a frontal assault, which is over here. Oh, nice, level 61. Did I already level up? Yeah. Okay. We're just hanging out then. We're about to be level 62. Maconis capital. Agnaratha? I feel like I got that wrong. We're just going to continue on.
So this is the Maconis capital?
Yes, Agniratha,
I got that wrong.
the heart of the Machina civilization. It looks so desolate.
Like there are no signs of anyone living here.
It truly is a soulless city.
Here, bad place. Ricky want to go.
So the Machina built this whole city? Not too shabby. It looks like the buildings have been here for a very long time.
Look, Shulk. Dino Beast. Dino Beast eats city.
Dino Beast?
A Dino Beast? Here?
Who the fuck? What the fuck is that?
But how?
It is a Telethia.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It looks like it's stone.
Why would there be a Telethia in a place like this?
The fossilized Telethia are what remain of the beasts that attacked the capital in the ancient battle.
Why did the Telethia attack your city? Wasn't the ancient battle only between the Bionis and the Mechonis themselves?
The answer to your question can be found in that tower, the data center. It is better that you see with your own eyes. Only then will you truly understand what happened between the Bionis and the Mechonis.
What? Hold on. The Bionis and the Mechonis. Yeah, it looks like there was a big ass, almost like a struggle, battle between the two different beings, the mechanical Mechonis, but also these creatures, specifically these creatures. I guess we leveled up. What the heck happened here? Some Mechon are out of control and ignoring their orders. They must be neutralized. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Okay. Oh, buddy, you guys all have fucking shit. Okay. Cool. No, we're okay. We're grabbing everything. You guys all have quests. Damn. Out of control. They must be neutralized. So it's just a lot of neutralization. A lot of them. Good God. Holy crap. There is still more. Oh, nice. Actually, hold on. Low key. Karma blades are super nice. The sword is okay. This is actually really good too. Physical defense goes up by 25%. Or sorry, 25 points. And the critical rate. Dude, that's all of my money. That was fucking crazy. All right, let's grab all the quests. There's still more quests this one. All right, let's try to get a little bit more money prior. You have to go to data center? What? Okay, well, let me change that this one, right? 3. Yo, that's fucking nuts, dude. I just bought it. Fuck me. Whatever. Ether up. Strength up? Muscle up? Muscle up 2 kind of sucks, though. Attack plus? Okay, we gotta go and watch the next cutscene to figure out what's exactly going on. Data center. Here we go.
It looks like the power's up and running.
Fiora, what's the matter?
Everyone, follow me.
What is that?
What the fuck?
It looks like it's here. But it's just an image. No way. Whoa! You're right.
These are memories of a time long forgotten.
Oh shit, here we go. Lore!
They were left behind by the Machina before they abandoned this place, so that others may know their story.
Her voice sounds like...
In ancient times, when the Bionis and the Mechonis came into existence, I was born as well. Just as the Bionis had a soul, I came to exist in this world as the soul of the Mechonis.
As the soul of the Mechonis.
I created my children on Mechonis and acquired this body. They called themselves Machina. And Mechonis was transformed into a world brimming with life.
Okay.
The Machina gave rise to an advanced civilization and built this great city.
This looks pretty fucking sick.
This city?
Can't believe it used to be so lively.
They lived their lives in peace and harmony.
Okay,
the
so
gentle Machina worshipped me. Life also flourished on Bionis. The Machina generously shared the fruits of their civilization with the peoples of the Bionis.
genuinely.
They believed their two worlds would grow hand in hand. Then, a terrible fate descended on them from above.
Okay, so this. What's his face? What's his. Go! Hey, yo! Oh, fuck, what happened?
The Monado? But why? Why would the Bionis?
Wielding the Sword of Light, the Bionis attempted to destroy the Machina.
So the humans, Holmes, the god that made them, which is, I cannot remember his name, he started the war between the Bionis, the Mechon people, and then the Holmes, the humans. And I guess used the Telethia to attack. But why? What was the reason why?
I tried to save the Machina and confronted the Bionis. And so, I confronted Zanza.
Zanza was the reason why they started everything, but I don't know what's his reasoning for doing it, unless he just wanted to be the only one. This is fucking sick. This is cinema. Holy shit.
The battle waged on and on. Even as our life forces depleted, Zanza and I continued to fight. However, it did at last come to an end.
Ah, okay. It came to an end because her arm was ripped off. Cut off, I guess. And then they got stuck in this position, right? Zanza. Why did Zanza attack? Oh, that's the main reason why Zanza was locked away too. That makes so much sense.
This is when Zanza was imprisoned.
Taking advantage of my final blow to the Bionis, its beings took Zanza and sealed him firmly away. However, the battle with Zanza had greatly consumed my life force. I warned the surviving Machina that the Bionis had not yet been destroyed, and that one day he would be released.
I'm the one who released him.
I then entered a long and deep slumber, in preparation for Zanza's inevitable reawakening.
Everything makes sense now.
It's all clear to me what you wanted to do. Stop the battle between the Bionis and the Mechonis.
Fiora, I see now. It was her inside you.
Yes. Lady Mayneth desired a body in which she could be free. And after you were captured by Egil's Mechon, it was I who transferred her soul into your body.
But why did it have to be my body?
Because you are close to Shulk, the heir to the Monado.
That's the reason why? Okay. I guess that continuity, that makes sense. You know, making everything a lot more makes sense.
It was all because
Easier.
of our world, because of Bionis, that this city was devastated.
Now I understand why Egil would want to stop the Bionis from reawakening.
I get it too. But how's killing any of us gonna solve his problem?
Precisely. What happened to the Machina was a tragedy. But we cannot forgive the Mechon attack on Bionis.
What worries me is the Monado that the Bionis used.
Thank
It's
you,
no
Epic,
different
for the
from how the legends
37 months.
describe,
Much love,
but
greatly
still.
appreciate. Tier 3.
It must hold a deadly power.
Are you
But
a
you
tier
have used it
3
wisely,
sub?
Shulk.
What?
It has not overwhelmed you, as it did me.
He's right. If you hadn't been using the Monado, we wouldn't have lasted 5 minutes.
That is random. Thank
But
you
it
so
was
much. Much
Zanza
love,
who
greatly
bestowed
appreciate.
This sword upon me.
However, it is not Zanza who now wields the Monado. It is you, Shulk. That is also the reason why Mayneth chose Fiora as a vessel, so that the tragedy of he who wields the Monado would not be repeated.
The tragedy of he who wields the Monado.
Shulk, believe. Believe in the path you have chosen, and those who walk it with you. Mayneth once said this of the Monado. The Monado is not simply a unique weapon. It is the light within each and every person in this world.
Light? What do you mean?
It is the light of life. The will to survive no matter what. Perhaps Lady Mayneth was drawn to your light. Beyond there lies the Mayneth Shrine. Egil will be there. Is it still your intention to defeat Egil? That has not changed.
We understand the history of Mechonis now. If he is willing to listen, we will try to reason with him. But if not...
I understand. Then, if that is your decision, so be it. I will try to persuade Egil one last time, but I am prepared for his refusal.
Vanea.
I know Vanea said she'll try to persuade him, but she didn't sound confident.
We have to go after her.
But how do we get to the shrine from here?
Up ahead is a transporter leading to the shrine. But it's inactive. We need to trigger the verification devices to activate it. We'll find one at the top of each of the 4 pillars. If we trigger them all, we can use the transporter.
4 pillars, God.
How Fiora know that?
Mayneth's memories. She tells me these things.
Do you know how to trigger them?
Maybe my body itself is the key.
Okay. Then let's get searching.
Okay. So many quests. Okay. I also don't have a lot of money. I need to... Well, I gathered all the quests, so I should be able to at least get some XP, money, and whatever else I need. Level 61. Okay, good. Yeah. All right, I need to make sure that they can enchant. Brother, do something about this. Combo attacks. Backstab. Wild down. I don't know if that was the correct move. Enchant. Backstab. Nice. Okay. Wide range? I don't know. Buster. Buster. Backstab. Okay, we're gonna have to kill everybody anyways for the quest, so... I just hate the fact that I have to enchant them every single time. They do so much damage, but can I enchant them, like, doing something else? Can I just, like... Yeah, let's start off with the first enchant and then attack. Okay. Pillar's done. Boom! Easy. Okay. Brother, this is gonna be quite a bit. Hold on. Wait. What am I doing up here? I guess I have to fight these things anyway, so might as well. Boom. So many quests, so many people, so much time, Papa John's. Lurking, but wanted to say what up. Thank you for the lurks. I appreciate it. Much love, really appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Regardless, thank you so much. If you're here just lurking, hanging, chilling, I appreciate it regardless. Thank you. There. Pop off. Nice. Get the ah. How you say get they ah? You say, are you just saying get their ass? Why do you say ah? Oh, this is bad. This is actually bad. Get rid of my aggro. Oh my god. Alright, heal. Okay, somebody is dealing so much damage, or dealing so many. Oh my god, I'm down. I'm dazed, please! They be censoring ass, so I instinctively just say ah, even though I know it don't affect it. No worries. I'm dazed, I'm down! Yo, grab me, grab me, grab me. Grab everybody. Oh my god. This is a clusterfuck happening right now. Shield, shield. Heal. Okay, we killed that thing, I think. Yeah. Oh, buddy, hold on. This is not going to be good. Bam, this motherfucker's almost dead. Hold on. Who's attacking next? That's not good. 8 seconds. Okay, enchant's good. Get rid of my aggro. Dude, that whole fight was just a fucking clusterfuck. There was just so many people attacking. We were all getting downed constantly. Okay, I'm running to the bathroom again. Sorry, I'm drinking enough. I'm drinking enough water today. I'm making damn sure. Okay, earplug came out. All right, this is your sign that you need to drink water. So, 1 second. If you haven't been drinking water, do so right now. Just give me a second while I try to get this fucking thing back on. All right. Go to the bathroom. Be right back. Brody, so bro. Welcome back. Okay, let's get back to it. Sorry about that. My, you know, I'm drinking a lot of water, mainly because, like, I did abs the other day, and it hurt. My abs are fucking destroyed right now. But also, it's sore in, like, the area that I think I believe my kidneys are, and it makes me scared. It makes me nervous, so that's why I'm like, motherfucker, this guy's level 67? What the fuck? Do I get my ass beat? You drink a considerable amount of water, so I think you'll be okay. I'm nervous still, though. You never know, man. I'm trying to drink more water. That's the thing. I could always drink more water. I wouldn't worry about it too much until you get to like 2 weeks in and it's still like that. That's my only issue. I guess my issue with the situation is that if it comes down to it and I need to go to, like, you know, the doctor's office, is just, you know, insurance. Insurance is like the big thing for me right now. And I'm like, I'm trying not to get sick. I'm trying not to go to the doctor's office, do all that stuff. It's just tough. Yeah, insurance is Sag. 100%. Big facts. But it is what it is, you know. You do what you can. Okay, I have a lot of more quests to do. Okay, this is not looking good. Ants. Get rid of my aggro. Can we attack this thing? Yeah, okay. So, air slash. Boom. Oh, he has... We're gonna purge this. Perfect, perfect. Very nice. Oh, what a great soundtrack already, bro. Not even, sorry. I say it already like we're only like a quarter of the way through this game. Or like we've just started. The soundtrack has been nothing but the hits. Nothing but bangers, honestly. Probably my favorite thing so far about this game, is the soundtrack, the OST. too early. Nice, okay. Okay, this is the second one. We have to get 4 of them, so. Well, I still have a lot more quests too. Dude, this soundtrack, or sorry, this song in particular, gives very, I don't know if you guys ever remember this one, but Parasite Eve, PlayStation 1. It was like an opera singer, opera, Resident Evil type of an experience. It was just like an absolutely beautiful game. And, you know, Capcom, I think it was Capcom at that time, right? Because it was Resident Evil coded. Parasite Eve, honestly, such a fucking banger game with a soundtrack, honestly. You know, Parasite Eve is too similar to Resident Evil, so they probably wouldn't make it nowadays. But I feel like it would be a great way. Oh, it was Squaresoft. Yeah, you're right. It was Squaresoft. It was Squaresoft's like Resident Evil. This motherfucker's about to hit me. Who's about to hit me, though? What the fuck is happening? Hold on. I think we were all fighting different things. Can I kill this thing? I really doubt it, but the problem is I have to do 2 different things. I have to get my enchant up. And then I have to immediately purge. The problem with the purge is that it just takes forever for me to get my special ability. So, purge. I'm gonna purge. Boom! Purge is gone. Okay. Air slash. Wild down. Goes into steel strike. We have 1 more attack. Nice. Cool. Very nice. Okay, cool. Quest complete too. Got more money for that too. Okay, what is this? Give me a chance. Show me potato salad. I think that's a. Okay. But I just have a stim pop into my head. Yo, okay. Well, I was not paying attention to my health. Heal. Why is this guy so strong? Should be dead. Maybe? Yep, okay. Change equipment? Maybe he has something better. Ether up, dude. 5? 5? Damn. Does he really need to ether up? You know what? If I put on ether up 5, can I put this muscle up on here? Put another muscle up on. Physical protect 6? God damn, spikes 3? I mean, physical protect is pretty cool, good too. He actually low-key has a lot of choices. Bleed defense. This motherfucker's oh, damn. Why has he not just been fucking switching over to? Okay, that's my fault. I should have. No, you should have a muscle up 3, right? No? Okay, never mind. Fuck me. Agility 4? Okay, we were kind of stunting his growth right there. Hold on. He has fucking agility 4. All right, let's just switch all of the stuff. Buff time plus. Spike 3, physical protect, no. Spike 3, physical protect. Dude, that's kind of fucking crazy too. Okay, so let's go strength up, physical health up, right? HP up 2. Do I have an HP up 3? I do have an HP up 3. All right, let's see what we got here. Jail top. Physical defense. Spike 3. That Gemini armor is actually seems pretty lit. I think I'm stunting everybody's growth. I have not been putting on new armor sets and shit like that, so agility 4. Dude, no wonder why people were fucking destroying me. He has brave shoes on right now, so it's all good. Enchant. Drop my aggro. Wide range. Okay. One more. So enchant, backstab, drop my guard, hit with the phase. Are we fighting somebody else? Oh my god. Who the fuck went upstairs? Okay, combo attack. 1, 2, 3. And then we have to purge. Nice, okay. Okay. Getting ever so closer. Brother, why are you fighting alone? Combo attack. And then I have to hit him with the last one, the daze. Nice, okay. Dude, how many more things do I have to kill of these? All right, we're getting closer. Two of 6. Fuck you. Okay. How do we get over there, though? Looks like maybe this yellow line has something to do with it. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Chance. Focus the attack on them. Okay, now you focus the attack on them. Heal. One attack, 2, and then I do get one more. Nice. Dead. Let's go. All right. Okay. All right, let's attack this one. Focus attacks on the main one. Okay, I need... There you go. Enchant. Enchant. Let's go, baby. Nice. Okay. I don't know why I enchanted. I think I panicked a bit. Half the time I'm just like going back and forth on this taskbar. I think the taskbar could use some work. There's probably a better like rendition of it probably in the later games. Feels a little clunky left. Like I always accidentally press something else. Maybe they could have done like the Final Fantasy 14 online kind of technique, but again, this was back in the Wii, so I can't really. Brother, come on. Nice. It's level 67, baby. Okay. I was really hoping I would get a second before. Chance. My aggro. Okay. Now we go behind, attack, combo. Okay, now we hopefully have it. No. Okay. And then we hit purge. Combo attack. Will it work 2 times in a row? Yes, it will. Who has low health? Oh, he does. Purge. Nice, nice, nice. Should I eat something before I eat Costco later on today? I feel like I'm not going to eat it until we're not going to get Costco until like before the movie. The movie's at like 8 p.m. So I definitely probably should eat something prior to it. I just got to figure out what the fuck I am. I mean, it's like 2:30. Can I wait another couple hours? I don't know if that's a good thing. All 4? Is that all 4? Or is there like a right side that I need to do all 4 also? We're so close. I can feel it. I can feel it. Jin, are you still in here? I gotta ask you a question. What are you doing later tonight? We could run some Grim Dawn. We could start new characters and whatnot. We could run Grim Dawn. We can well, I think I'm slowing down on my GTA time right now. GTA has been fun, but like I definitely feel the grind. Do you have all the expansions or just the base game? Probably going to take us a little bit to get through it, but I believe I bought the bundle. Okay. Until the new release. Yeah. We could run it. We could run it after the movies. Well, the movie's going to be late tonight, so... worst case scenario, we run it tomorrow. I think, like, the Odyssey is, like, I don't know how long of a movie. Even if it's after the movie, I'll be down. It'd be late. Like, I think the Odyssey is probably like at least 2.5 hours, so. And the movie's at like 8 o'clock, so. But if you're, I'll let you know if you're down. You said the 2:45? I'm calling it. Epic, you're not really good at numbers. Well, you're good at math. You're not good at time. Your timing is usually pretty off. I'm not gonna lie to you. So, like 8 p.m. 2:45. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I read that completely wrong. I thought you meant like it's gonna end at 2:45 in the morning. I was like, how the fuck? That's a long ass fucking movie. Holy shit. From 8 p.m. to 2:45 in the morning? I was like, that's very specific. Okay, but okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm sorry, yeah, that was my fault. That was my fault. I'll take the blame for that one. You do gauge, but you don't. I don't think you gauge that bad. But yeah. Oh, yeah. So a lot of good games coming out next week. Obviously, we have Grim Dawn's new expansion coming out. We have Path of Exile 1's new league coming out. I think I'm cooling off of Path of Exile. I might play it, but like realistically, I'm probably just gonna chill and play all these other amazing ARPGs. Does the Templar come out? No. Remember, Path of Exile 2's next expansion it won't be out until like the end of the year, which is going to be probably 1.0. So you have a lot of time. This is going to be a lot of downtime. But Path of Exile 1 is coming out, and if anybody is interested in playing that, they already have a lot of the classes, the Assassin, the Templar, everything else. I think the 2 ARPG games I'm probably gonna play is probably what is it called? Titan Quest 2. I want to play Titan Quest 2 also, but that still hasn't come out 1.0, so we'll probably jump into it. You know, once there's a possible 1.0 or so. Yeah, so next week, like I mentioned, Battlefield Season 4, that looks gas. I'm not going to lie. It looks kind of gas, and I'm definitely going to be going back and trying that game. Trying the new season out. Season 4, come on, baby. Which reminds me, I have to message somebody real quick. Chance. Also, I have to send off a message to somebody. 1 second, guys. Who is attacking me? Hold on. There it goes. Very nice. Okay. I think we're right about there, baby. I don't know how many more quests I have. Also, I did get a lot more supplies. Holy shite. It's not that good. Low key, this is pretty good. I think I already bought it though. This one is fantastic. I did not buy this. Area maps? No. Equipment. Okay. Let's change her swords. Yes. I don't even know what she had prior. Strength up. Strength up there. Get rid of that one. Oh, dude. 3 fucking what? Brave cap. Better. Better. Are we just running in place? Okay. All right, here we go. I don't know. The platform is available, but we have to make it there. Fam, oh my god. This is such a long-ass journey to turn it on. Okay, can I just use my... Okay, yep. This looks a little ridiculous in this area, but, I mean, utilize what we have, right? Oh, buddy, hold on. I don't want to fight you. Okay, whatever. We're fighting everybody now. Okay, boom. Wide range, attack, chance, drop, aggro. All right, everybody attack the same attack. Same person, same person. Why is that not set to default? Oh, nice. I got the quest complete, too. That's rough. Am I going the right way? I'm gonna have to fight this thing because I have to go that way. Fuck. There we go. Well, no one can actually hit because I didn't enchant them, so I'm fucked. Actually. Oh, nope. Okay, we're good. Nice. That one's completed. Oh, and I got XP for that. That's fucking great. No! Okay, what is... Okay. Dude, why is this guy so strong? I think that... how do I switch fucking... Is he just aggroing us? Is that why? No, okay, so we're gonna go over here. Everybody attack the same target. Oh my god, please, somebody. Save me, save me, save me. Save me before we have to reset! Thank you. Said you were gonna hold off on food, right? Well, I wasn't. I mean, food not until maybe Costco, but I'm not exactly sure. I'm still like kind of on the fence. Or were you planning on getting something? No, I think I'm gonna hold off until Costco. I ended up getting a pizza, like a slice or like a whole pizza. I mean, no judgment either way, but brother in Christ, I need help. Why is this guy so strong? Shield? Fuck! I'm stressing right now. It says, I was about to order myself something, so I wanted to check before I did. No, I got you. I got you, Tom. No, you're good. You're good. Enjoy your meal. I'll eat Costco before we go to the movies. Oh, please don't kill us. No, we're still alive. Why is this guy so strong? Jesus Christ. Hold on. Okay. Okay, quest complete. This feels a bit like a finality to it, right? This feels, I got this feeling right here.
Look out!
Okay, maybe not.
That's the second time I've sensed an attack without seeing a vision first.
Your mastery of the Monado is astonishing. You cannot be permitted to live.
Gado! Stop! Why are you fighting us? Remember who you are!
It's no good! He's completely under Egil's control now. Remember what Vanea told us.
I can't believe it. I won't believe it. Gado, please! Answer me!
Gadot. Sorry, brother. I got Charlotte's new boyfriend in my lobby, so don't worry. It's gonna be all good, fam. Don't worry about it. Oh! You guys do damage? Oh my god, I'm fucking stunned. You guys don't do damage. Fuck me. Alright, let's try to block. Okay. Boom. One hit. Chain attack. No! Damn it. Cool. He's down. We're gonna also now daze him. Cool. The daze does not last as long. Okay, we're still making our way through it. Let's see.
How can you lay a hand on Charlotte? You're supposed to love her. Marry her even.
I don't know or care. It changes nothing.
No! You always protected me and Juju. This isn't you.
I said I don't know you. I have been granted this body of steel so that Egil's will may be done. This body feels great. Its movement is so precise. We are unstoppable, for we are one. Perfect in body and mind.
You don't have to do this. Look at Fiora. She found herself again. Wherever you are, you must still feel pain.
Absurd.
Well then finish us off. Charlotte and all. We all saw you miss a second ago. Ain't you supposed to be a crack shot? Or did that pile of junk you call a body mess up your aim, eh?
Shut your mouth!
Stubborn idiot.
It makes sense that Charlotte would have to.
He's not giving up. The stories
Finish
about
him, I
Gatto
guess.
of Colony 6 are true.
Except, he still can't kill her. He's missing Charlotte on purpose.
Gatto, you're just like I was. You can remember who you are.
Gatto, please! Don't you remember me? It's Charlotte!
Wither and die as all life on Bionis will. Feel our wrath.
Shook. Can you still use the Monado?
Fiora? No. You're...
Even after losing all living flesh, Ahom's heart will remain. It is still present within this face.
Is that true?
Yes. It is clear from his actions towards you. The remnants of his heart. Pull him back.
Gatto.
I will break the curse that allows Egil to control the faces. I need you to buy me some time.
Okay, we'll try. Ryan, we've got to help Fiora. Eh? Come on! Right!
All right, let's do it. Oh! Okay, okay. Nobody has fucking anything, dude. Bro, I can't do shit. What are we doing here? Oh. What the fuck is this attack? Who are we fighting? Hold on, change targets? There you go. What is happening? I'm dead. Who are we attacking? A defensive. Brother. My brother in Christ. Please, give me something. Shield. Everybody has fucking no health. I gotta heal myself. Oh my god. Okay, next is this one, right? Focus attack. Actually, can I fucking change it? Who am I fucking attacking? Hold on. It's these defense ones that I'm trying not to fucking die on. Oh my god. I'm dazed! We're all dazed! What the fuck? I can't do anything, take! Heal. Oh my god, dude. Shield. Combo attack. 1, 2. Okay, he's down. Everybody doesn't have fucking anything. Enchant. Combo attack. Damn, dude. Okay, I don't know. This is gonna be pretty tough. Another days. Nice. Did it.
Fiora? Was that you, or...?
As for him, he'll be fine. Don't worry.
Gado!
Forgive me, Shana.
It's okay. It's all right now. I'm just so happy to have you back.
While I was under his control, I realized something. Egil once wished only to break the circle of suffering. He believed that if blood is spilt now, a new world will be born. But something terrible happened. And now he's consumed with vengeance.
Egil.
Go! Get out of here! Stop them doing what they did to me! To anyone else!
I promise I'll be back for you. Until then, stay safe.
I don't know, man. These seem pretty far gone. So everybody has their memories still.
Drink it. You must be thirsty.
Thanks.
Don't go dying on us. After we take Egil down, we'll get you looked at.
You don't look like any doctor I've ever seen.
I know a good doctor nearby. She is Machina, though.
It'll do. I'll be right here. Hey, kid. What's your name?
Ryan.
Do me a favor, Ryan. Take care of Sharla.
What does that mean? Is he just staying here? What's happening? I knew Ryan. Look, that's what I'm talking about, Ryan. But like, is Geralt just dead? I forgot there was a battle that was going on behind the scenes. Not even behind the scenes, it's on the front lines. We are behind the scenes.
Seer, what is it? I have an unpleasant feeling. A vision? No, but something is not right. The Mechon are neither attacking nor defending. It is as if they abandoned the fight as soon as it began.
Impossible. This is a key strategic position. They would never abandon it. Perhaps they have forces hidden on Mechonis.
Hidden forces? Could it be? Your Highness, Shulk and the others are in danger. Will you grant me the use of a Havres?
You intend to aid them? I need you here.
I did not have a vision, but nevertheless, I can sense something. The Mechonis is awakening.
New art learned. Final cross. I assume that sounds like a. Okay. No. Max level art. Okay. What the fuck is final cross? Hold on. Is that an ability I have? No. Who the fuck has final cross? Whatever. We're gonna level up. Shield. And enchant. That's fine. Okay. All right, this gives there's bound to be something else. I feel like there's something else to this. Eagle. So we're fighting Eagle. Eagle. Sorry.
Vanea, where have you been?
Egil, why do you go so far to destroy the Bionis?
My fault.
We survived that battle. We should have created a new world in which we could live in peace. And we still can.
The rage of those who were annihilated by the Monado will never dissipate.
Think not about avenging the dead. Think of the living. Please, Egil. I don't want to lose you. Are you so resigned to giving your life for this?
Life or death, I care for neither of these. The agonized cries of our brethren resound within my ears. Until they are silenced, I am deaf to all else.
Egil.
So, you have finally arrived. heir to the Monado.
So he fucking knew we were all coming, so.
You are Egil, leader of Mechonis.
That I am.
We'll talk to your dad.
You have never seen me outside my face, Yalda Balf. But even if I am without it, you will never defeat me.
Wait, I didn't come to fight you.
Cowardice? Then relinquish the Monado and kneel before me.
I didn't come to surrender to you either. I just want to know something.
You have my undivided attention. Ask your question.
I've seen the legends of the Machina right here in the capital. I think I understand why you want to fight the Bionis. But why send the Mechon to attack the people of Bionis? I don't see the joke. We share the same world. The Homs, Nopon, and High Entia live in harmony. So why not the Machina too?
Tell me, boy. Are you familiar with the concept of starvation tactics?
Starvation tactics? God damn.
A military strategy in which you cut the supply lines and starve out the enemy.
So, then you understand that that is the best method by which to ensure victory. I have no resentment or hatred for the peoples of Bionis. I am simply depleting the Bionis energy. Striking back at the Titan that robbed my people of their lives.
I don't understand.
Perhaps you need me to put things more simply. All life on Bionis exists purely to feed its master.
What?
Ether. The base element of all things that exist in this world. My body, your bodies. You are aware that ether is the foundation of them all.
Yes.
Ether is power. You are the source of that power. All life that is born from the Bionis dies and is returned to the Bionis. Unlike the Mechonis, the Bionis feeds on ether provided by those who return to it. Upon the moment of its eventual awakening, it will require an incredible number of lives.
But that means...
extinction.
What are you talking about? Are you saying we're just food?
It was the Bionis that created you for such a purpose, not I.
So you attacked Bionis to reduce the Bionis power supply?
Correct. You are nothing more than bugs to be devoured by my sworn adversary. Do not speak to me of your foolish dreams of unity.
Foolish? We only grieve for those we've lost, as you do. Machina or Homs, we've suffered the same. Don't tell me it's different.
Indeed. We have both suffered.
So then?
So
You
what?
doubt
So
my
what?
convictions, my reasons. In order to avenge my people, I have risked everything. Can you say the same?
Yes, we can. To get this far, we fought long and hard.
And yet, you do not fight me. Your words are useless. It is only strength that can prevail.
Shulk, this whole thing stinks, but he's got a point.
Agreed. Egil, leader of Mechonis. The lives of the Machina and the lives of all that lives on Bionis are one and the same. We won't stop. Not until you realize that.
All right. Dude, we have a squad of like... I wish we could really use all of the characters. Why are they in reserves? Can I do something in reserves? It doesn't matter, but... Enchant. Get rid of aggro. I think we should fight these two things that are... Okay, this is what we're gonna do, right? So, boom, we attacked him. I'm going to drop his ass just a little bit more. No, not the topple. How the fuck did he get back up? Okay, we're gonna attack this guy. Attack it with focus the target. We gotta start attacking this guy as quickly as possible. Oh God. Wait, he almost... Oh! 1, 2. Broken. Let's go. Okay, now we attack this guy. Okay. He doesn't go down for long, but it's long enough for us to think about something that we need to do. Okay, so do I have my other attack? One more. Part 1, maybe?
How could this happen, even with the Apocrypha?
You know, Egil. You know the reason.
The power of the will to protect your own. Is that what you refer to? And what of you, Vanea? You would side with those of Bionis and attack me. You have forfeited your right to exist.
Perhaps. If that is to be my fate, I gladly accept, brother. As would any of the villagers.
So the few remaining members of my people have now betrayed me. Interesting.
You're wrong! The villagers and I, we just wanted all this fighting to stop. Egil, all we wanted was to live with you in peace. Nothing more than that.
Nonsense. There will never be peace until the Bionis is destroyed.
Brother!
Your blade. It did not cut deep enough.
What? Who the fuck is that?
The Golden Mechon.
Oh, well, there you go. Now we have to fight him with that.
Apologize for calling you bots just now. You proved to be a worthy adversary after all. Shulk.
Oh, shit. Brother. Is he at level 72? Hold on. Enchant. Ether down, defense down. That's not good. Shield. Dude, this is pretty bad, to be honest. Mini lurk, eating food and watching shows, no problem. Thank you so much. Much love, really appreciate it. Thank you, Epic. Dude, I have to get something. Almost down. Okay. Damn, he took out all of us.
Prepare to die.
Not
Shulk.
this time.
No. Zanza.
Zanza.
I won't let you kill Shulk.
Oh no.
You. That light. So you have returned. Our grievances have come and gone. But you are willing to lay down your life to prevent me from achieving my dream. You were the one who said we would live together, Lady Mayneth.
Yes. Mayneth, the villagers, everyone loved you. That is why they wished to live alongside you. It's all so clear now. To Mayneth and to me.
I waited until the day when you would awaken once more and create a world full of light. But you are nothing more than a traitor. To me, to all those who worshipped you, and to our fallen brethren.
Please, you have to listen to me. Egil!
I will not listen. Your words mean nothing. You have sided with my sworn enemy. And gods can never exist alongside mortals.
Holy shit.
Mayneth!
Egil!
What the fuck is he throwing?
Mechonis, it is I, Egil, I, your devoted servant, offer my body and mind to replace Mayneth as your new soul.
Oh shit!
Take my spirit and be reawakened. Mechonis!
Don't accept him. Send his ass to the Shadow Realm. What the fuck?
We have to run! Get out of here! The whole city's gonna come down!
Where are we running if the whole city's coming down?
Run where?
Yeah,
we have
thank
to
you.
get out of the city! Get as far away as we can!
Bro, we're in the middle of the city. How are we supposed to get out of here?
Gado! Where are you? Gado!
Shala, what are you doing?
He's gone. He's not here anymore.
There's no time. We have to get ourselves out.
No! I have to find him! Gado!
Pull yourself together. Remember, Shala, we've got a job to do. What's gonna happen if the Mechonis starts moving?
But...
What's gonna happen to Juju and Atharon? Gado's a Homs soldier. He wouldn't have hung around here to die. He would have got out.
All right.
Right. Now come on.
This whole place is coming down. You have enough time to run out of the city. Fam, what? Where?
Gado!
I'm glad I'm on time.
Here.
Oh, that's...
It's you.
Gado!
I've fulfilled my promise. Live.
Sharla.
Brother, what? Holy shit. Okay, so if we are... What are we at? Chapter 15. Good God. How many chapters are there?
A sign?
Yes. If a catastrophe were imminent, it would naturally be preceded by a sign.
It can't be. Convey these orders to all troops. Pull the front line back to the Bionis arm. All units, withdraw from the front at once!
Sir, are you sure? Victory is in our hands, Your Highness. We must strike the final blow.
Do you not realize where we are?
Sir?
Listen to me. We are on the sword of the Meconis!
10 hours. We have 3 more chapters left. We'll probably end up finishing it tomorrow. But then we have epilogue stuff.
Melia, be safe. All units retreat! Immediately! The Meconis is about to awaken!
Damn it! I was counting on you, runt.
What's happening?
It's like we're floating in midair.
Fiora, are you doing this?
Lady Mayneth, you have awakened once more.
What does that mean?
This light. Was it you who saved us when we fell from the fortress? Mayneth, where's Fiora?
It's okay. I'm here too. After all that occurred at the fortress, my soul was exhausted. But I was revived by the cry of a young Holmes, by his wish to protect you all.
Gado.
If he had not acted as a shield, I would have been unable to save you. I am sorry.
Gado saved us. Now he's...
The Meconis! Where's Egil?
Oh shit.
Shulk, do you hear it? The awakening of the Meconis. This is my pain. The pain of my people, echoing through the millennia.
The Meconis arm!
Yo, where is... Hold on. Oh!
Fall to your deaths, worthless insects!
Stop this! Callian and the others are still on the sword! Our friends are going to die! Stop!
I'll kill him! That murdering monster is gonna pay!
Atharon!
Fiora?
Sorry, I can't do it.
Fiora!
That hurts.
Where
It's
are
better
we?
than, better than flying all the way down.
That was a close one, but we made it.
Alvis.
You are aboard Junks, the Machina ship.
It was he who informed us that you were in danger. I'm glad we found you in time.
Thank you.
What the fuck?
What a stroke of luck. You're still alive. Dixon!
Dixon just jumped off immediately, slammed into Ryan.
So you were unable to stop Egil?
Sorry, Father. I have failed you.
Vanea, there's no need to apologize.
So, what do we do now? At this rate, that blasted Egil's gonna destroy Bionis.
Alvis, what happened to the Allied force?
I informed His Highness of the possibility that the Mechonis would awaken. His Highness is wise. He will have acted to minimize casualties.
That's good.
Brother.
There is still time.
Fiora? No,
Yeah. For the rest of the time, he's just gonna figure out if it's Fiora talking.
So it is her.
The Mechonis and I exist as one. Egil is using ether energy absorbed from the Bionis to force it to move. There is still time before the Mechonis fully adapts to the ether.
Egil is at the core of the Mechonis. He will be controlling the Mechonis from there. Only by destroying the core will you be able to stop the Mechonis.
But how are we to get there? The Mechonis capital is destroyed.
Father, how much remaining energy does Junks have?
Don't worry. I made sure to fill her up.
On the back of the Mechonis is a huge cooling duct. We should be small enough to enter the control core section via the duct's heat transfer conduits. Junks can take us as far as the duct.
You have our gratitude. We must go there at once.
Then let's get a move on. This one's for Gaddo.
Here, here.
Too right. Gaddo's wishes live on through me. We will fight to the end.
But how? Like, where are we going now?
So that's where you've been hiding.
What the fuck does Dixon know?
Then I guess it's almost time to finish this.
What?
When you are ready to depart for the Mechonis, let my father know. I will prepare the vessel.
Understood.
There's no coming back from this.
What the...
There is little time left. We must stop Egil this time. It is in your hand, Shulk.
I know.
Yeah, I assume that. Oh man, there's a bunch of questions here. Hold on. Before I head off for the day, let me just make sure that I, one, grab all the quests, but also see where I'm at in the story. So if I save right now, I'm on chapter 15. There is 17 currently. So 2 more chapters, 16, 17, and then we have epilogue. So the epilogue is going to take a little bit. Okay, we're gonna grab all these quests real quick. Okay, grab food. That's all I got. Okay, we're finishing this up. Oh, I was hoping that there would be more quests. All right, tomorrow we continue this. We will finish the fights. We are very close to finishing it, actually. Only a few more chapters left. We got epilogue. But I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for watching this episode of Xenoblade Chronicles. We'll jump in tomorrow. Hope you guys can make it. But I'll see you guys on the next episode. Thank you so much. I gotta go and do some stuff before the movies. Like, my goal right now is to at least edit down some more videos, get some things situated so I can get some more content out. Hold on. It's very loud. 1 second. I have to get some I have to get some videos edited. Editing takes so long. But I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Sorry, one second. Okay. I'm gonna raid Link. I'll be back on tomorrow, 10 a.m. PST. I hope you guys can make it. I'm gonna work on some videos, some video ideas. So I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Look out for my YouTube channel. Remember, check out my socials. Check my socials. I'm gonna get all my content up and ready. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you so much. Much love. Greatly appreciated. I will be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. We're going to finish up the story of Shulks. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Be safe, be kind. I'll let you guys know how Odyssey is. Have a good night.
I make that deal. Chat, you make that deal? Jake!
How the hell should I know?
Thank you for the raid, Jake. Welcome on in. Jake, welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream, Jake? Raiders, how are you doing? How was your day going? What do you guys got planned this weekend? Alright, here we go. Ivan, how ya, dude? Did you finish up GesonoBlade? Ah! What the fucking damn?